Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Prepare your Panchapatam and Udarni, your cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, get your Panchapatam and Udarni and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udarni of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udarni of water in your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmattatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left, place both hands on your right thigh, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritакшаядвара Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogyayukta Dragati Yogita Sarira Siddhyartam परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatam and Udarni aside, out of harm's way, and let's get ready for KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Let us briefly cover all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of the divine entering into man, the experience of Paramashivatva or Paramashivoham. To prepare our physical body, we are performing asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, pranayama, the breathing techniques, we are aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing intense prana into the system. By aligning our fingers, our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts, we are creating mudras, energy circuits, keeping the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and aligning our intra-organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Bandhas are energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva, and intensely pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine, preventing it from falling down again. The bandhas are of three kinds: the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up; the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine; and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all three bandhas together makes Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times throughout this asana sequence. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, moving your body in synchronicity, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every part of your body and leads to a subtle breathing flow, which is intense but subtle, intensifying the prana uptake. And the next component is visualization. Hold the visualization, which is projected on the screen, throughout every asana to intensify the performance of the asana, manifesting the essence of the asana and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras on screen and remind you when to change the mantra. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, it will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya is going to externally chant the scripture references for all of the asanas, providing the highest energy space as your aura is opening up during the yoga practice, protecting your aura through the words of Mahadeva himself, chanting the Sanskrit mantras has a phonetic significance, and again, these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses with the geometric shapes, the triangles, the lines, and the flower petals. It is holding the cosmic energy, the macrocosmic energy in a microscopic form, which we can reflect on if we focus on the Shri Yantra. So gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into your yoga practice, intensifying specific asanas throughout the sequence, which we are going to point out, and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the process. Next up is Abharanam, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry, which is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time and hold yourself in the high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, sandalwood paste, Jnananjana, or any other Aushadha which has been prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Applying these on your skin infuses prana through your skin into your system. And of course, beyond all these, we are experiencing the Diksha, the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, establishing the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, enabling us to manifest any asana through the power of feeling connection. With all these components together, Nithyananda Yoga is a sure shot for Kundalini awakening and the manifestation of Paramashivoham. Let us now move on to the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising up your spine. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, and internally repeat the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvadasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up straight above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and extend the feet away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटानो पिष्टुपचेतो वो करुल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away, soles of the feet together, now cup your palms and stretch them out in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचो ही करूनि पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुण शरीर बिता जाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. As you extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows down on the ground. Engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं भक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पादिके आसमाहिले सोये दज चरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोये वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्पत जाने तापरि घोड़ा रथ के आम सवा बार लेताने.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your body forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
नृत्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूर्धमुद्रमय्यनाभिलक्षौ भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up on the tips of the big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Index, middle, and ring fingers join together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We're going to enter this posture multiple times throughout the sequence, so memorize it. As you bring your hands to the chest, and then raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिं ज्ञासातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana. On the other side, pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिं ज्ञासातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm. In Natarajasana, as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body intensely. The visualization should not break while you are dancing. Again, visualize your bone structure and keep moving your body, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichinna Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now, open your chest to one side, open the arms above your head, return to the center, and repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of the toes, raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धगौणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्वानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Reach down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swami in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धगौणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Talakshasana. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ निन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चरान् कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निर्वर्तते नित्यं सर्वलोकविनाशनं जागर्त्युपजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
गजासनसंसिद्धौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंसिद्धौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee as you raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. As you raise the other foot, raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up. Keep your arms parallel. Turn your feet and lean down to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture at the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, lifted off the mat, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward from the same posture and keep your hands at the side with the fingertips barely touching the ground, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vedunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारे तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other foot forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारे तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmadrankushasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Open up your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवैसे कोरबगतल्यां की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, sit on raised heels with the feet tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उबे पगदली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिल को मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवैसे.
Next up is Patla Gudakasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards the third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे कोरवार लेबू परिधरे कोरवार रेली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिके वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together and join your hands in Padma Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise them up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पनापानी बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जमगा दर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees onto the ground and keep your feet flat. Sit on the heels, keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze upwards and press your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुत्वेजे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सप्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन सुतेतरं हस्तौ तुजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसादे च व्याक्तभक्तो निरीक्ष्य नासाग्रं सुसमाहितः सिंहासनं भवेत् एतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together behind your body, your knees opened wide, and sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्बौ चतुर्शनश्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं मम लोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat and the knees separated as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock the fingers behind your back if you can in Parashva Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसौ उकर्जाने द्वौ हातपगं विचाने तिनुको मोडे नल्लापरिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, elbows towards your knees as you bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशीर्षदा होई तो आजी यहुही.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground and your knees onto your arms as you place your head on the mat, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीश शीशादटी तेगी पगदो मिला वाच करे पतली आकाश दर्शन मनसुरास दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture and keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart as you twist your body to one side. Align the respective knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your body up as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock as you balance on your arms.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, keep your hands flat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now, step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands and gaze up as you push your hip forward, engaging Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now again bring the foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
मूर्निस्थौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलखतिस्थलं भीरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body onto one arm as you lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other hand up as you gaze up and repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उबे हथली कोरुबारली में ले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुलिमुलिरासे.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down closer towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now, from the same posture, interlock your fingers around the neck and lean forward and down as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now step one, heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudra Asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. As you step the other heel against the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back while leaning forward, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padadasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body with the heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet firmly as you push the knees down towards the ground. Open up your hips, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौतवृषणस्यादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चितम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, keeping the soles together. Place your hands on the knees and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपटचोककह्यो सोहि वाहि विधियो कीये सोहि क्यामे एड भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आट अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now keep the heels close towards the perineum, soles of the feet together. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you hold on to your feet and lean forward and down, place your chin on the toes as you gaze to the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के डिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे लाट पगतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व प्रतिपगतली संपुट सोल एड़ी मिरासे ये ध्यास माहिली कानी अंगुल दो 8 की लाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins and your elbows on the ground with the palms facing up. As you place your face on the ground in front of the feet, the toes against your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल 8 अंडरो रासे एड़ी को आसे विदिदासे.
Next up is Trinaki Pavasana. Now keep the feet back in towards the perineum. Keep the heels together, toes apart, and open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows down onto your calves. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मागवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिलो कौरे अंगुठा की सादी सूड जोये.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees, and gently push your knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने कार्य आरे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and the heels are raised off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you bring your knees to the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोति तंशनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest with the soles against your chest as you gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतत् वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one foot over top of the respective shoulder. As you place your hands at the side for balance, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतत्ते सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतत् वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेताति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front and bring your heels to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the knee. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
From the same position, now interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो डाने बामों लाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा पाड़ बुंदे दे समझ पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मीरा से गोड़ा चुले पगदलिया लव आड़वा सुदारा से.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तावो पागमोड़े एडी महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े बैसी जीमणि पगतली धरते तेगी गोड़ो उमा उबो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सोलो पना है जोई दजपा सतीरा से सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Bring your arm around the knees and hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again. Slide one knee over the other. Keep your heels outside the hips as you visualize the face of a cow and continue to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेणि योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो टाने बामों टाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा पाड़ पुनि देश समझ पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मीरा से गोड़िया सुले पगतल्या लौदे आड़वा सुदारा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पागमोड़े एडी महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वार नीचेड़े बैसरी जीमणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो उबा उबा रासे.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and sit on the heel as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सोदो पना है जोई दचपा सतीरा से सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Keep the foot flat and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, placing the other hand on the ground behind you as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यषेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीतं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now extend your front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold onto your ear with the other hand. Gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए.
Now place the back hand down towards the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the knee. Keep your hand by the neck. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you gaze to your third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृशिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot. Gaze to your third eye and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए.
Now drop the back hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. As you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरि दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Maintain your feet on opposite thighs as you cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. And keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Maintaining Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the ground, lifting your body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमत्व्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
We move on to Baddhakiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Keep your hands in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your body. As you lean forward and down, bring your navel to your elbows and lift your legs off the mat. Balance on your arm as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोषभ्यकरद्वेन तत्पूपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्वः मयूरं पद्मं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back and maintain your fingers pointing back towards your body. Bring your navel onto your elbows. Lean forward until you find balance, and then you lift your legs off the ground, pointing back as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now place your body flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you turn your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side, heels down. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your feet off the mat. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अत्याशेते करयुग्ममष्टो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये विशिष्टिचोद्भं पतन्ति पीतं चरभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling your heels outside of the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्ममश्वं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now keep holding onto the feet. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविदर्दिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरो जुगाटी करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला कुलपजुजोहु कुला पसाती लावेसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, now lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support it with your hands as you enter another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support or ask your partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहिनी जोई पुनिहा कलाहे जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतवैदं दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपनिषणे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you pull in your abdomen again and again, pushing the air out without actively inhaling. Just let the air flow into your lungs naturally in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you hold on to the calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhiasana.
दो हाथ पकाबरे अने घोड़ा तरे कांक सीताने.
Next up is Parigasana. Now bring your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, your core engaged. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace as you keep rapidly exhaling.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं तिष्ठा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front. Raise your legs at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now scoop your hands underneath your legs and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पकतली संपुट करे हस्तयोः पगा उचैनी करे.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay down on your back, keep your feet flat. Keep your hands just behind the heels, palms facing up. As you raise your hips up off the mat, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka, keeping the throat lock engaged as you exhale. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands by the side of the hips, palms facing up. As you Contract the perineal floor. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax from any external or internal movements in Shavasana as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are concluding today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining in today. The next Acharya is going to take over the session in just a few moments. Now, the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, please get ready. We are going to continue this asana sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now, sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. That can be any asana which is comfortable to you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka deeply into your stomach. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राग्दने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेन तरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुं मितेन्द्रियोतरदर्शपश्चनं भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपताकं वेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके केडी जानो शीवनमणितासो मेतानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमणि लगावे सोये.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintain the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदचनराके एकजुगातीरासे विदिदाके वामपगतलिमाहिलिकोर दचनके जो बाहरलेवोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands to the navel, cup one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तौ दोभ्य अङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, bring one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योऽसरि संस्थितः.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावबग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जो ये पहान इदिशी में दरी दचन आने लगा बेसो ये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Maintain the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगतली जाही महिलिम कोरी जोनि तहरा में दारिवैशे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards, visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together, keep the heels against your perineum, and interlock your fingers around the toes, pulling your knees down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Padasana 3.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्. सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां विलम्बद्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Then exchange the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Lead your tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो बिस्टिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जैसो ये अंगुरा मुख बहारी मुको पुनिहित संपुट ताने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now sit with the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Engage Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach and root log, as you gaze to your nose and exhale all the way, holding your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दो हो गुल्प माहिलो जानो और ए जा विचकानी तानो.
Next up is Padasana. Keeping your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock the fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the mat and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वारुं हृदनिश्वास संयुतं रेचकेष्टेश विख्यात प्राणां संत्यक्ष्य राकहात्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet up against your chest, heels against your chest and your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपगा की अंगुट कठाकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. As you bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes, lift your feet up against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो वो पगतले संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उदरिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समचह तरावे चिबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
From the same posture, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो वो पगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वो पगा बीच आनी तले.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now, bring your legs over top of the respective shoulder and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bring your legs over the shoulders and bend your arms back to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडनी चेदाने बहुरी पगात बहर लिल्यावे पुनः युगाडी आसित हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you in and exhale.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the knee, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your body to reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन धाने वामाष्टपिश दिश आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद की है जोई ताकी नाले जो पकारे सोई.
Now maintain your feet in the same position. Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in Machindrasana 2, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सुलावे बहुरी जुगाटी याह ओ करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मील्येत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot flat, sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top as you keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Sit on the ground as you bring the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन धाने वामाष्टपिश दिश आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद है जोई ताकी नाले जो वाकरे सोई.
Now interlock your fingers around the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Machindrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सोला से बहुरी जुगाटी याहे ओक करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru. Engage all the bandhas in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मील्येत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest. Hold your knees with opposite hands as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूर सहित जंगा निधाय तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze to the nose and Visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra.
दो पगतली भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमारिली उकड़बेसे जमगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पगबरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले हतरावे हामम सम्मम ऐसी करे आपास में को हनि पकड़े.
Now maintain the same hold underneath your knees. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left, toes pointing up. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दर्दि परिताने दावा पगपरिदचपाद आने दाई पगदिलो अविहत एक अमतः रावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas as you interlock your fingers and raise them up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards, visualizing Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Breathe through your nose in Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers, cleaning Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वापसारी पागा का अंगूठ पकाड़ी लाट गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now raise your knees and separate your feet as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पावा पसारी कौचा उदर पुरडो दारे ए ज्यामादि अमतरो राखे मुद्रहात प्रमाण सुदाजे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and your elbows on the ground. As you place your face on your feet, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैली गई दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनिच बुका मुखासीना तो दीगो भू परिधारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmarandra. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवस्थित्वं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and straighten your spine, keeping the other leg extended forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनीयैकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहितं एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Drushasana, laying on your back. Now lift your knees against your chest, encircle them with your hands, and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्घाशाहितुरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Utthama Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, holding the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your spine, gaze to the nose and visualize your unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहृत्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, now one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't lift the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them up. Then interlock your fingers around your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Adha Ramasana. Now raise your knees up towards your shoulders and bring your arms underneath your legs. Bend the elbows so you can interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सोदा सोवे पग ऊंचे आने दोई पग बीचा हाथ करी.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. As you keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards towards the sky, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबई सी बाका करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha, still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now raise your knees towards the chest and keep your hands extended out to the side. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now return to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you repeat step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, hold on to your ankles and gaze to your nose as you push your hips up high. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिकृतायुधं द्वन्द्वपीत सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet and then push your hips up. Lift your entire body off the ground. Walk your hands closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम 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 नित्यानंद
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible and visible now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Shvotanasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective shoulders and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभवामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामये श्रोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up straight. Then move your legs in a circular motion as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीत्यकरणी मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दद्वाकेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृत्य सर्वन्त्रे शुभोपिता.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now keep your legs stable, stop the movement and visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वज्ञविनाशिनी नित्यमिद्याभियुक्तस्य जाडराग्निवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes onto the ground above your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. As you place them on the mat, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब्य पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now keep your hips above the shoulder level. Keep holding onto the feet and open your legs up wide as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे दाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वपादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परौ विक्रमेण तदा शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms straight and then open your legs up wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes as you keep your legs vertically. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तुरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain the same posture but place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगा एजो भूसो लगाटे रासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips up off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands. Keep your elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. Now keep one leg on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, and lift your head, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशकि सन्धि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet, place the other foot onto the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशकि सन्धि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now keep your legs flat, lay on your back as you interlock your fingers around your neck and then Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिविक्कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्भेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Breathe calmly through your nose as you keep your hands next to the hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards the ear. Touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
रोदानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वर्पयं येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति. येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana, laying on your back. Now kick your legs up above your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ श्रीलिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now keep your hands next to your shoulders, flat on the ground as you lay on your stomach. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भबद्धस्तायां तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणाद्वयम् उड्डानैवे बहिरानीय अतन्नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनागमनां तथा.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows and rotate them around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now stand with your feet close together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डद्वदृष्टो बन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Wrap your hands into fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. As you tilt your head back, open up your chest widely and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and bow down to one side. Open up your palms and lift the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्योः भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तरं भवति.
Next up is the Musalasana. As you raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualize yourself as a mace.
शरदं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डयनं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, repeating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep one foot pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Encircle the leg with your hand in a fist as you place the other hand towards the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मवेदेस्तसैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जानोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe. As you extend the leg out to the side, visualize yourself as the North Pole star and rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, as you stand erect on the mat like a rod, lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and one leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Stand erect on the mat like a rod with the right leg against the left thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Keep the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
भूमौ निधाय त्वराय ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the hands relaxed by the side. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs from the outside. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and sit down as low as you can. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and move the prana freely along with your mind in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
कथं हि उभो होई बहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the feet together, heels against the perineum, and squat down all the way. Interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पका की तल्या की माही कौरे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down with the heels together and the toes apart, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिला है पना पानी उकड़ वैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रही से.
Next up is Prithvitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अत उत्तान श्रेणी पार्श्वद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् पिपिदासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, elbows, bring your knees towards your arms, towards your armpits, lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य स्तम्भद्वां तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, head on the ground, and lift your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, the toes touching behind. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुरुं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्राशालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now bring your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगजोली माही गुल्पक मिला उभय होई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभाग्यं मोद्वा कृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the stomach. Keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you move and visualize your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ विगृह्य सम्मील्य उशरात् गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your elbows on the ground in front. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परे आदुषुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनिच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, straighten your arms and raise your upper back as you bend your knees to bring your feet and your back close together. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नुयात् तत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Place your hands on the ground in front of you as you bring your forehead to the mat as well. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यदालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands flat on the mat, and start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं बाहुमाददयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up above your body and lower your face down to the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum, and then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी से उपसर्पणासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली में लगावे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now extend your arms out in front and interlock your fingers. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निकाक्षित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोदनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गो व्यामदरां वीड्य चिरकयोद्विजाननो जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and open your knees wide. As you hold onto your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं प्रसेदेन पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now overlap your feet and bring your hands under your knees as you Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाम्लग्ने सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकां पाददोषहृत्
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
धूपनापानि होये वेशे एडी मृगुडा निवेशे सुम शरीर नीकतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels, cover your mouth with both hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
धूपकांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पाणो मामने पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगा अदल करी रहे आदेवाह इहि विदिदहे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
धूपकतलि संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठभूम भरिताने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा हरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of the toes. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होये वेशे दो एडी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबेरा के धीरा आड़े वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you bring the knees onto the mat, open wide. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जरासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a bird, as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same posture, maintain your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं निनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण स्थितं शनैः योगासनं भवेत् एतद् विधियोगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes, with the feet over, with the feet crossed behind, feet close to opposite knees. Hold onto the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोराम वामनो उबे होई गोड़ा आड़े रागे दोई दचपदकी पानी रहावे बाणो वाम गोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now keep your feet flat behind. Stand on your knees. Hold onto your ankles and lean back, pushing your hips forward, tilting your head back and visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संविपादय शुक्पुमान् कपोटो ष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now keep the feet together and hold onto the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
धोवो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारे धरिधेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जैसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise up and then lay back down. Bring your back on the mat again and again. As you can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य वृष्टिपं संवारं स्पृशेत् विदासानं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over your shoulders as you bring your head down in between the feet if you can, and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संविपादय शुष्पुमान् कपोटो ष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite elbows. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you gaze to your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जाननि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels as you keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the mat. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
तोयं चन्द्रं भेदनानि शासनानि कथयन्ते कुर्परो भूमस्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Support your head with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips. Lift your legs up straight into a headstand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अदो मुण्डासनं भक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्ते मारुतां सिद्धिः.
Now lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and hold it with both your hands, elbows outside the knees. Now gaze to your nose as you inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. In this asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतति समतः रावे कोरो मोले उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ और करे कबेसे दो येडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up in front of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शनभासन वेदाश्च नटवेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते श्रीशरण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is KAILASA, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands by the hips. As you lift your legs up, Keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay with your arms flat, hands on the ground, and bring your hips up, bring your legs over your head, and try to touch the ground in front of your face with your feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पृष्ठासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भ्रूरप्रत्ये मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, now bring your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्पयाम्बरपरमध्वन्तुम् हस्तोद्धारम्यवस्तम्भ जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्चातिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now keep your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैवपुश्चप्रतिमाङ्गिपाश्नि धृत्वा श्वशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side as you keep your hands in front of the knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly again exhale through the nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Palagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against the chest, and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Palagunaha, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel as you bring the left foot flat, knee raised to the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Palagunahai and breathe in Antarangaka Antaranga Kumbhaka in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, step both your feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् विजोस्ति यथा उर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलयो परि.
Next up is Vajra Sanghara Asana 2. Now, keep the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय वेजैसे दो येडि गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबरा केतिये आडे वाय प्रसारे धीरा पृष्ठि दिशि दो करि आने तिनकी जुगट आशी विदिताने.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands. Squat down as low as you can. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी जाडिना बिलिग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधे रे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now rise up and from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do so.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nidhyasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we move to the next asana, which is Kunjarasana. Now standing with your feet wide apart. Now lean down and place one hand on the floor. Place the other hand on the respective ear and stay balanced as you visualize Swamiji. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka and contract the perineal muscles in Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
The next is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the ground and place the opposite hand on the respective ear, switching the position of the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a standing posture and then squat onto your heels. Then raise the heels off the ground and hold the respective ankles. Balance here as you visualize a kadamba tree, a tree that promotes long health. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas and hold the Mula Bandha.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्बं भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now coming to a seated posture on the floor. Keep the feet flat on the mat and wrap the legs, tightening your body and pulling the legs towards the chest. Visualize the air, excess vata leaving your system. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्ताम्बिके जानुवाक्षसि सद्रुभि.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs stretched out. Then place one leg behind your neck and keep the hands by the side and then lift the other leg vertically up. Then balance with your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, keeping the raised leg from behind your head down, pull it towards the perineum and hold both the toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra and pull the leg near the perineum towards the ear, keeping the other leg straight. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणाविधिः धनुरासनकष्टस्थं धनुरासनमीरितितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot on your shoulder, on the respective shoulder, and place the other foot on this foot and then stretch the legs to the side. As you do that, lean the body forward and down, balancing on the hands. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Pranasana. Come to a seated posture as you place one leg on the thigh of the raised leg and then place the raised leg underneath the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादुमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot by the side of by the root of the opposite leg and place the other leg by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turning outside of the raised knee, insert your hand through the gap of the raised knee. Then with the other hand, wrap your back and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसा.
Now we move to the Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now again place one foot behind the neck and the other foot keep it straight. Keep the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground, simultaneously lifting the stretched leg vertically up. Then visualize the powerful source of energy, Paramashiva, and gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now keep the leg which is behind your neck on the ground near the perineum and then hold both the feet's big toes with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Then pull the leg by the perineum towards the ear and keep the other leg straight as you visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षणकशिष्टं धनुरासनमिरीटितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one knee on the respective shoulder. Place the other foot on this foot and then stretch the legs to the side. As you stretch the legs, lean forward and down and balance on the hands. Visualize the flying crane in your inner space and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठपदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite thigh on the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the knee of the respective leg and visualize you have the ability to exist by breathing prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot by the root of the opposite thigh and place the other leg by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turning outside of the raised knee, insert the hand through the gap from the front and then with the other hand wrap the back of the knee, back of the back, and from the back side hold the opposite hand. Visualize Lord Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकण्ठनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched forward and pull one leg towards the perineum. Then lean forward and place your forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and both the hands to hold the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over the body and then exhale.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शीवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now keeping the bent leg outside of the body, then stretch one leg towards the head vertically, then balance as you visualize a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and with the other leg keep it stretched. Then lean forward and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg, and as you keep the forehead, hold the leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शीवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the bent knee outside of the hip and holding the stretched leg with both the hands, pull it vertically up and towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now be in a seated posture with the legs crossed, and keep the legs crossed, place the hands on the respective knee and visualize peace, well-being and prosperity.
जानुर्होरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Ghorakanjali Asana. Gorakshasana. Now cover the respective ankle with the hands and visualize the great sage Goraknatha. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose.
जानुर्होरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्न.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana 2. Now being in the same seated posture, we'll now perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Now lock the ears with the thumb. Close the eyes with the index and middle fingers. Close the nose with the ring finger. And close the mouth with the little finger. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now be in a comfortable seated posture and then lock the legs in Padmasana. Then keep the back of the palms on the ground beside the feet, beside the knees, and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थोप्य उपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the hands and place the palms on the ground and lift the body off the ground. With that momentum, balance there and visualize a rooster.
वासिष्ठपदकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्.
Next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now insert your hands inside the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the don't lift the body off the ground, just stay seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासनो गोकरे हस्तदो गोडासं दिदेरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground with the hands between the thighs and calves. Visualize a beautiful swan and gaze to the third eye.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now push the hands backwards as you lift the buttocks off the mat and interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize a bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनो गोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now raise up and come to a seated posture. Then insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. As you do that, bend the elbows and place the hands on the respective shoulders. As you balance on the buttocks, visualize a strong tortoise.
भामि जङ्गपरि दक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि भामिल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now just tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you balance, here visualizing Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मासनं भवेत् नरेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Slowly lean onto the back and roll over as you continue to maintain the same posture in the lying down posture. Visualize a strong tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरं पीतं कूर्मयुक्तभेक्तानम् एकयुक्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now come to a seated posture in Padmasana itself and insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift your body off the ground. With the other hand, hold the wrist of the opposite hand and balance, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबद्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is the Panga Kukkudasana, the opposite side. Now just switch the position of the feet, of the hands and lift your body off the ground.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबद्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the soles of the feet and interlacing the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you contract the lips and inhale through the lips and exhale through the nose.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थौ कुल्पिच्चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Yes. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana 3. Now just sit in Padmasana comfortably, relaxing your body. Stack the palms and place them in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षिस्थिरौ योगिरात्.
Now perform Padmasana 4 as you relax the Mahamudra Bandha and place the arms and the elbows and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणुवाणाय केवलम्.
The next is Karmakasana 2. Now hold one toe and roll it as you place the other hand on the respective knee and then place this hand on the respective knee and roll. the toe of the other foot.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे योगपुराकर्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to respective feet from the behind. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose.
कर्मुकासनमाकृष्य उदरे पुरयात्सुकम्.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now maintain the posture as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and just gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि संस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now, keeping the hands crossed behind the back, lean down and relax with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize a cobra and gaze to the nose. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka as you relax your body.
प्रथम पद्मासनो कोमताने दो हाथ पाचाने आमने.
Now we move to Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana. Bring the knees and thighs to the chest as you wrap your body. Roll it from side to side. Visualize a ball.
वेत्रासनश्चित्वा हस्तपादानि सूक्ष्मं ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Place the feet on the mat with the knees pointed up. Interlace the hands behind the head and visualize Swamiji. Relax the body.
प्रथम सूडोसने करावे घोड़ा उबे रासे मिलावे.
The next is Markata Pitasana. Now place the hands under the respective ankle and lift the hips up. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादते उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Now placing the hands under the hips, stretch the legs and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
जङ्गोरुभ्यामयनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमहतः पूर्वकिरीटा भुक्ते प्रव्रजितेन्द्रियः.
Now lift the legs up vertically in Narakasana as you balance. Then place the hands on the mat and visualize traveling to hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं ष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next is Nithyananda. Place the hands on the hips and slowly angle the feet forward. Do not come down and balance. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Balancing again without the hands. Visualize the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यानौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूपे हृदयाशुधिः.
Now completely relax the body in Vritasana as you lie down with the legs straight and hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax your body. Unclench from all the muscles and senses. Visualize Swamiji alone and relax.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly come to your body. Bring awareness to all the muscles as you move your fingers and toes first. Now, as you come to the body, bend your knees and wrap them, rock from side to side, and allow the muscles to get reactivated again. Slowly gain momentum and come to a comfortable seated posture as we have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence revealed to us by Paramashiva. Now the next best thing that we are going to do is perform the power manifestation and bolt this intense kundalini in our body. So let's all sit as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your third eye. Bring the hands together and place them in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेव अशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Get ready for the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Kadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session of the power manifestation. Now let us get ready. Make sure you have your pen, paper or anything to note down. Whether you're going to use your phone or paper is fine, but make sure that everything and every day that you are noting down is in one place so that you can go through the whole thing every day and see at the end of this program how you have progressed throughout the days. Keep your blindfolds ready. Anything to close your eyes, but close your eyes, as the different chemicals in a physical level and in a more higher level, when you close your eyes, the unclutched effect you get from the world, how you unclutch from this world, that also is important. For those two reasons, make sure that you have something to blindfold your eyes and make you get the feeling of that blackness, and then have your deities ready along with you. Now, keeping that ready, let us move into the next Shastra Pramana, where we're going to understand from the source, from Paramashiva, the technique to manifest the power of third eye, and the source scripture that gives us the reference and time tests foolproofs this technique. So now I'll be chanting the pramana and then giving you the translation. The verse is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha pramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation for this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attracting the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, as in previous days, we have understood the technique here. In previous days, as we have understood the technique that is there in this pramana, let us once more go over the technique and see the technique, what Paramashiva is actually revealing to us in this technique. What Paramashiva says is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, which the crown center is the space of the 1,000-petal lotus, the space where the Guru is. In the different energy centers of our body, the crown center is the Guru Pita, the place where the Guru sits on the 1,000 lotus petal, 1,000 petal lotus, and blesses us with everything that we need, with gratitude and love. As in today's session, that is what we are going to be seeing about love and how the thought currents of love can actually make and change our life. That same love of the Guru comes to us as gratitude, flows out of us as gratitude for the Guru. And that space that we have in our crown center is the most important for this whole technique, as that is where we are going to be focusing and bringing our awareness, not concentrating. concentration where you put force to keep thinking about that place, about the particular thing, to remember with force, is concentration. Here we are going to bring awareness, meaning how you look at a gentle lotus or a gentle rose, that beautiful connection you feel with that particular object, the soft feeling you have with it, but the intense capture that it takes from you, the intense way you look at it, that is awareness on a particular object. And that is the same way we'll be having the focus on the crown center. Now moving to the next part of the technique, Paramashiva says, sitting stably without movement, which is actually unclutching from the mind, from the inner chatter that is constantly running inside us. From that inner chatter, unclutching is the meaning of sitting stably, because physically we are stable. It's mentally where actually we are constantly restless. And then when that happens, we have the vision of the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, where we can see any place or have the sight beyond the vision. And ultimately, we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Now, as we have had this beautiful understanding, let us enter into the power manifestation today. Today we're going to be seeing images blindfolded. Let's all now get into the space, into the technique actually. Connect with Swamiji, as the most important part of this technique is only when you connect with Swamiji, the manifestation happens. Let's close our eyes, connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya inside, internally, bringing that oneness, that restful awareness inside. As you close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Now, as you come back to the awareness of your body and slowly open your eyes, start writing the revelations you got from Paramashiva. Everything that you saw, start writing it down either on your wherever you record your power manifestation. Take a few minutes and intensely write everything in detail what you saw, whether it was a shape, a color, number, whatever you saw. Write it as clearly as you can, because when we manifest, we have to write details, and details bring the manifestation. Details bring Paramashiva, and you will see only when you write details you actually can connect with what is written and what is shown. So now take a minute to write down everything you saw. Even if you're just seeing only black throughout this whole manifestation, write that down also. And complete with Paramashiva. Tell Paramashiva now, if you only saw black, that Paramashiva, I'm only seeing black. Please show me the picture that I'm supposed to see. Request Paramashiva to show it to you, because there is no other way for the manifestation to happen other than when Paramashiva downloads that cosmic knowledge into you. So if you have only seen black, take this now few minutes that we have before the next round to write what Paramashiva showed. And if you saw only black and you feel you did not see the answer, talk with Paramashiva inside you with whatever form you are connected with. Even if it's your Ishta Devata, it's fine, like Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu. Even talking to them is fine. Or if you're connected more with Swamiji itself, as he's a more physical and realistic form that we can connect with. Talk to Swamiji now. Now I feel everyone, one of us have written. Now let's move to the answer itself. So it's a beautiful room where there's a white wall in the background. It's more like a setup. There's a wooden floor, an actual wooden floor, and we can see this really nice leather coated brown sofa, which it kind of looks very comfortable, and it has those design in the bottom. So whatever you have seen, it's fine, doesn't matter whether it's brown, whether it's a chair, whether it's the letter L that you can connect with this, whether it's the number 4 as this chair has 4 legs. Whatever you have written, see how it is connecting with this image, and when you see that difference, circle the answers that you got, that you feel that are matching, and share it in social media. Actually, don't share it right now, but take the image, take a screenshot of this picture that you are seeing and keep it with you so that we don't get distracted right now with the social media. Share it at the end of the power manifestation session. Right now, just take a picture and match what you have seen. So now moving to the next round, we'll be again getting the opportunity to see an image this time. So let's all close our eyes with the eye band again. Again, bring yourself to oneness. Come back to the source as you connect with Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the image that is.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes again. Come back to the awareness of your surroundings. Let's now again take a minute to write down all the revelations that we got from Paramashiva. Write down again everything that you saw. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, write it down in detail again. Take a minute now to write down in detail everything that you saw. Through this power manifestation, don't take it as it's a time for me to close my eyes every day, read something, try to guess it. If it doesn't come, request Paramashiva again. Don't go into that gloomy track. You might not be able to become demo ready in this 21 days in this power. Today is already day 20. Tomorrow the program ends. But again the program is starting. Leaving all that aside, take this time every day to manifest your realities also. Because you might not be manifesting the power of third eye reading, but you will be manifesting your realities, because after the intense yoga, our Kundalini is really charged up. It's really in the point where we can declare and create realities just like that. It's a very powerful time that we can use, and don't just push it aside with the fact that you're not reading third blindfolded, but start manifesting your reality by, throughout this session, hold that one cognition, write it in a piece of paper and keep it in your hand throughout. And just feel that you are manifesting. This reality is happening in your life right now. In front of your life, you are seeing changes. Because it's not just me, but science also proving now today that when we create a conscious visualization, at that time we are able to manifest anything, whether it is rain or wealth. Keeping this cognition today, in all the power manifestation, perform this. You will see that this is a very powerful time for you to create all these different realities and manifest it powerfully in your life. So I hope all the participants have now had enough time to write down everything that you saw. Let's see the answer, what was being projected. So it's a beautiful construction that is there in India, the India Gate, where this structure, this monument, is one of the wonders and very attractive tourist locations in India. Now, keeping this, take a picture of this and start making sure, writing down all the different connections that you see, the blue sky, whatever is related. Start finding the relations between the two, what you have written and what is there in the picture. And now we move to the last step as we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session, which is sharing in social media everything that you had got. Take a picture of this and what you had seen and share it in social media. So with that, we come to the end of today's power manifestation session, and I thank all the participants for joining me in this beautiful round of third eye reading, blindfold third eye reading. Now we'll be moving to the next session. I thank you all. With this, thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers, every one of you that are joining with us here for the very special day 20 of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. Nithyananda, we welcome every one of you. It's so beautiful to see people from all over the globe joining us. I see people on YouTube, KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, and various other social media platforms. We welcome every one of you for joining here today. Nithyanandam Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam Ma Hedi Shlak, Nithyanandam Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Jessica Singh, Nithyanandam. Very nice to have all of you here. Ma Margarita, Ma Patricia, Ma Muda, Ma Maha, Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Vamadevananda. Very nice to have all of you here. We have completed 19 days together in this journey of Paramashivoham Level 3, and we are entering the 20th day. Every one of you that are here with us, all the participants, people from various corners of the globe, I'd like to thank all of you for sincerely being with us for the last 19 days. There are so many of you who have been continuously sincere, attending every single session. I know for many of you, it's through your night. You all sit up, like Ma Shukrendraananda translates night, day, no matter what. She sits and very sincerely translates, and so does Ma Virupaksha. I'd like to thank every one of you here for your sincere participation, for you to be here, spending your time. And that shows how committed you are to experience your journey, your experience of Paramashivoham, the gift that Swamiji is extending to the whole of humanity. Today, all of us are going to be entering into one of the most beautiful, one of the most important aspects of life. Life happens outside. Yesterday, we learned about the science of enrichment. We learned about karma. We learned about how people around us make up our life. Today, we will learn about how can we manifest the best relationships with those people around us. From the time we are born, boy or girl, we are introduced to the concept of love in society, right? Grow up, as soon as you're born, you have your mother, father, your immediate family members. You expand into siblings, having fun, having the small fights with the siblings. And then you grow into having schools, friends at schools, your best friends, the people who play with you, people who share their life with you. And then you grow into having relationships. You start probably maybe dating, getting into relationships. And then you get serious, you get committed, you get married, engaged, married, and then you start having another new family. You enter into a different world. The people around you expand, and then you get children. You have your own people. And then you grow old, you have relatives, you have aunts, uncles, you have your mother-in-laws, brother-in-laws, sister-in-laws, and so on. Throughout our life, from the time we are born, our life revolves around people around us. You have your subordinates, you have your colleagues, you have your boss, you have your relatives, grandfathers, grandmother, every one of them around you. And all the school, like every single books, like all these Disney books, they all talk about, as soon as a girl is born, find your prince and live the happily ever after. And unfortunately, the life norm, as we all see it practically, doesn't work out that way. We all have our hurdles in relationship. We all have different conflicts in relationship that we all will have to deal with, isn't it? The question here is, many of us have is this happily ever after actually possible? Like every single relationship, it is not always green. There is always conflicts. There is always misunderstandings. There's always confusions. There's always some kind of a gap in the communication, which never allows us to experience a complete fulfillment in a certain relationship. Now, How do we achieve this happily ever after? Is that actually possible? This blissful life is not a fairy tale dream, and it is not a distant, impossible task for us. Swamiji has given a beautiful science for how you can live a blissful life, which is what we are going to learn today.
So today we are now going to be entering into the sessions where we are going to be learning about how we can achieve this, what we have as a dream, but as a reality for us. This is not just for the people who want to experience fulfillment in your marriage or in your relationship with one person, but this today's day is dedicated for experiencing this fulfillment and completion in all dimensions of our relationships. I request all the participants, please take a few minutes and please make a list of what all are the top relationships. Like when we say relationships, immediately, what are the top 3 relationships with whom you would like to experience this fulfillment today with? Take a few minutes and please post that. I request all of you to do it. Just choose any top 3 relationships and who exactly you want to experience this completion and fulfillment with. Now, as all of you are typing and posting, let's enter into our very first session. This is going to be a session on learning the parallel universe of Janaloka. This is the universe where oneness is a very fundamental principle with which the whole universe exists. And oneness in such an extraordinary level where it goes not just to feeling oneness, but even in a very physical level, living in the space of oneness. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji on Janaloka.
Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Janaloka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me, that's all is pain. Not the fracture, I am telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from the Those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... You see, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then, from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then, from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? the powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board in the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source.
Nithyananda. Now, what we all learned about is the secret of Janaloka. The way, the detailed revelations Swamiji gave, what is Janaloka? Understand, the 14 lokas is real, it exists. Human beings are not constrained just to be within this one planet Earth alone. Even what we think as the known universe, like we already think that, okay, we know that there's a lot of galaxies existing, there's so many universes existing, but even that knowledge is only limited. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there's a very clear revelation of how whatever is known universe is also only still Bhuloka, Varloka. There is totally 14 lokas existing. Janaloka is one such plane where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time. Here, even if you experience the ultimate state of oneness, you only experience oneness at one particular level. Whatever is the ultimate state of oneness that you experience would still be limited. to only your understanding of, probably in a psychological level you experience oneness, probably in an emotional level you experience oneness. But, and it is like a reality. Maximum we experience it as a reality. Yes, we know it is there, it is a truth, and then you experience reality. But in Janaloka, you experience it as super reality, because everyone there exists with this one powerful cognition of how oneness is their super reality, not just reality, but super reality. And in that state, your oneness becomes so intense. You exist through multiple bodies at the same. And if you experience your identity in Janaloka, you lose all your violence, any violence, jealousy, conflicts, fear, because you know you exist in everyone. See, when you experience oneness, let us say, for example, you want to manifest powers. Now you feel, when you see Swamiji's manifesting powers, and you suddenly experience that oneness with Swamiji, and you also start manifesting that power, that takes you up to Maharloka. But if you're experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you're in all of them, that takes you to Janaloka. For example, if you're able to read through your third eye, then you experience Maharloka, because that experience only starts from the space of oneness. But if you're able to read not just through your third eye, but through another person's third eye also, that experience takes you to Janaloka. Absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. It's a conscious existence without patterns. There's no patterns, no habits, no traffic rules, there's no accidents. Every day we have so many accidents happening in the road. Some other person keeps dying, despite of us having so many advanced traffic rule systems, traffic police, etc., etc. But we lose so many people. Now, out of these, so many people being there, traffic police being there, so many accidents are happening. Then shouldn't there be accidents happening in this huge universe, which has no traffic rules, no traffic police? That is the state of oneness. That's actually in Janaloka, there's no traffic police, Swamiji says, because there is zero need for a traffic police or a traffic rule, because you know you are existing in multiple people's bodies. You know that you're imagine and see. How many of you struggle to delegate work to people? How many of you have the struggle to delegate work to people? Like you are running a company and you have some colleagues working under you, but you find it very difficult to assign work to them. You always find there's like you feel that they wouldn't do what you want them to do. How many of you feel like, "Oh, rather than me giving this to someone, let me myself finish it, and I feel I would be like really successful with this when I do it by myself. Why should I give it to someone else?" Who feel this? Who all had this trouble? Many of us have this as a trouble. Am I right? Who all have it? Raise your hands. All right. So now, those who raise your hands, what if we told you yourself, instead of you operating from one body, one mind, one brain, suddenly you get the power. You can do everything through multiple bodies, where all the people who are even working with you are still going to be experiencing oneness with you, and you can do through all of them. That is the state of Janaloka. Imagine and see what a world it is. Now, there's a beautiful reference, the Shastra Pramana for Janaloka. This is from the Mrigendra Agama. Actually, everything, all these things are detailedly described in our scriptures. And Swamiji is reviving all these scriptures and revealing it to us from these scriptures. Mahodvikotiryatraste Marichyadi Munivrajaha Janoshtakotyavatchinnaha Pitrajanujjanashrayaha. It comes in the Mrigendra Agama Vidyapatala. It says very beautifully, Mahaloka, the abode of Marichi, and other such eminent sages is above the Swargaloka, raising to the height of 2 crores of yojanas. And above this is the Janaloka. It is the place where the Pitrus and the sages such as Janu and others are living. Its height is 8 crores of yojanas. 1 yojana is approximately 8 to 9 miles. So 8 crores of yojanas. A crore is like, it's equivalent to 100 million. So 800 million yojanas is where the Janoloka is. How many of you are understanding so far? How many of you are with me? Please raise your hands if you have understood so far. Great. Now let's understand this a little bit more also. See, whatever we are learning is actually, it's very, very, very powerful, because this science, you are not going to be able to get it anywhere else. This science of Janaloka and learning about the existence of various lokas, this is not something that we get to learn anywhere else. You all can take a note of this. This is a very, very, very powerful Shastra Pramana that we have, where in the scriptures it's very clearly describing how the Janaloka is existing. Now let's take a few minutes. We're going to enter into an internalizing exercise. If there is something which is you, which can give command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. Swamiji explained this very beautifully. Take a few minutes and write down 5 aspects in your life where you can apply this powerful cognition. Please start now. All right. So now with this powerful cognition, let us enter into our manifestation. Are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation now? And also wanted to share with all the participants to make this one of the best, to make this as a lifestyle. One of the best things we can do is start living, practicing this one meal a day lifestyle. All right, now let's enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post how many of you are able to manifest at least one power so far. If you have been able to have breakthrough in one power at least so far, please post it here in the chat. Now we are going to be going into the power of shifting another person's inner space. You're going to connect with another person and you're going to work on shifting their inner space. This is the exact power that we are all going to be manifesting. Swamiji explained about what oneness is. Janaloka is about that space of oneness. And when you know, see, if in your hand something is happening, let's say an ant is coming on your hand, do you need someone else to come and tell you, like, for example, let us say that I'm holding this Atmalinga on my hand. So I'm going to hold this Atmalinga on my hand. The knowledge that my Atmalinga is on my hand, if someone else doesn't need to come and tell me, right? I'm going to feel it, so I'm going to know it. Like how? A knowledge of what's there in the hand, you're able to know because you already feel oneness of your hand, you feel it's a part of you. Same way, if you feel another person is also a part of you, the same consciousness which is there inside of you is the same consciousness that is there even in the other person. The moment you feel this, the moment you start cognizing this, you will have the knowledge of what is that even in the other person's inner space. What exactly is the issue, the struggle that they are struggling with? I request the participants to make partners within the program itself. Please take a few minutes. And within this program itself, please form partners. One person should be Nitya, another person should be Ananda. Please form partners. Andrea, you do not need a coconut. You just need a partner to be within this program. Maha, Amuda, Patricia, Rajeshwari, Vamadevananda, I request all of you to form partners within the program. Please take a moment. Mr. Kutzal decided hard and looking for the Nitya partner. Quickly, all of you, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Andrea, Ma Mahakalakala Yogini, Ma Waiting Zoo. I request all of you to form partners. Great. So now let us enter into the power. You are going to first, you're not going to ask them. Let us say, I'm just going to give an example. Let's see who are the partners here. Ma Heidi Shlak, whom are you manifesting with? Who's your partner? And Ma Andrea, who are you manifesting with? I request all of you to please post here in the chat. Okay, my Istak and my Andrea, you both can be partners. My Istak and my Andrea. I request all others also please form partners within here. So I'm going to give an example. So let us say that my Istak and Ma Andrea. Ma Andrea is, let us say, the Nithya team, and Ma Istak is Ananda team. So now, Ma Andrea, the first round, the Nithya team is going to scan the Ananda team. And the next round, Ananda team is going to scan the Nithya team. Now listen carefully. Now let us say the Nithya team, Ma Andrea, is going to be, you're not going to ask Ma Istak what is the issue you're having, what is the struggle you're having. No, you're not going to ask any of them. Just ask her to share one reality she wants to manifest. Any one. You can just directly message each other. Any one reality she wants to manifest. Next, you are not going to be asking her, okay, what is the issue you're having? No. That issue you are going to be scanning and you're going to be finding out. For example, let us say my sister is saying, I want to become a serving deputy HMO. This is a reality I want to manifest. And you're going to actually scan to her inner space. See how you are able to have knowledge of yourself. See, because she's a part of you, you will have knowledge about her inner space. Connect with Swamiji. Swamiji will actually reveal to you. Look into her inner space. You suddenly see the revelation. What is that exact blind spot? First, take a few minutes and type down that blind spot and then share. Then my Istak can acknowledge, see how much she's able to relate to. Then you'll be doing vice versa. Are all of us clear? So let's enter now into the power. Please chant the Mahavakya. Please start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. And if you can settle down, please relax. I request you all to please share. How many of you started manifesting? Actually, understand the powers that we are going to be manifesting today, all of them are built upon, based on how you can actually manifest oneness in relationships, how you can actually manifest, identify the problems that is there in relationships and how you can manifest it. Okay. Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, are you manifesting, ma? See, I request all of you to sincerely sit and manifest powers. Ma Xiang Zing Zhao. Ma Xiang Zing Zhao. See, all of you are here for a breakthrough, right? All of you have taken 16 hours of your day to be here. And you're very sincere about you wanting to experience Paramashivoham. When you have taken your time out from your busy schedule, and when you have made yourself available here, do not miss that breakthrough just because of a small resistance pattern that is stopping you. Please always, in any power manifestation, do not ever skip them. Because the more and more and more times you keep doing it, the more and more and more you'll have breakthrough in the way you're manifesting it. So, my Istak and my Andrea, have you both manifested? Ma Vera Lucia Agostino, ma Ratnaprabha, ma Suganyana Swarupini, ma Mahakala Kala Yogini, Ma Susan, Ma Kareem Shivanatarajan, Ma Yanzang, Mamsakala, Vaping Zoo, Ma Ho Ching. Okay, all of you listen very carefully. Every single time that you have a problem, every single time that you have a struggle in manifesting something in the way you want, again and again go back to this one principle. See, today whole day, the thought current we are going to learn is seeing ourselves in others, others in ourselves. Now we are going to be understanding deeper level of what does it mean. Okay, I can see myself in others, others in myself means what? Like how do I see someone in me? How do I see me in someone? It is not fitting yourself in others' shoes. No, it has nothing to do with that. This whole thing is about you manifesting the experience of oneness with others. So let us see how do you actually do that. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed, various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades, that's all I am going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully, because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong, because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous,
All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain. Understand knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, your consciousness, you are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. you are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot cater, give you what relationship can give. You marry ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand. Discovering oneness within you is powerful cognition manifestation. Means you apply the right powerful cognitions within you, you will discover oneness within you. You apply the powerful cognitions in your life, you will discover oneness in relationships. The whole married life in Hinduism is all about discovering oneness in the relationships. Listen. More and more powerful cognitions were asked to be applied, to be manifested. More and more powerful cognitions were supposed to be breathed and lived. I tell you, more powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with you. More powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with others. Fundamentally, oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition. Means the cognitions you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death, all this should become very high, powerful cognitions. The more and more powerful cognitions, more and more you will discover oneness within you. Understand oneness has nothing to do with so-called peace. Sometimes you can get peace just by becoming life negative, not doing anything. Many depressed people are very peaceful. They look very peaceful. They are almost silent. Peace, the so-called peace, is not the real powerful cognition. When you have real powerful cognition, you experience peace, no doubt. No doubt you experience peace. The kind of the peace you experience is called Paramashant. When powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, it is the substance for you to exist. Then you start discovering oneness. You start discovering oneness. I strongly recommend, when you feel yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, I tell you, you will come to a realization just like you feel insecure, the other person feels insecure. You feel greed, other person feels greed. You feel attention need, other person feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. You will have such overflowing love and compassion when you realize your oneness with the other person. You will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. You will have so much of your inner space, I tell you. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just act that person. I am not saying, please listen, I am not saying all your conflicts will immediately be destroyed. You will come to an understanding. No. First thing will happen, both of you know you reflect each other. Then suddenly you will see that maturity both of you feel, experience. Conflicts will evaporate. Not that you sit and sort out one by one, no. Conflicts will just evaporate. Understand, whenever you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. I tell you, knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength. It is a real power in the world. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just know how to deal with him. Because you know he is going to reflect you. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect. And you know how to handle that part. And you handle that part in that person over. How you handle your greed, same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, same formula applies to handle his fear. How you handle your inspiration, same formula applies to handle his inspiration. How you handle your laziness, the same formula applies to handle his laziness. How you handle your cunningness, the same formula applies to handle his cunningness. Knowing the other person is your reflection makes you intelligent. Deciding to use compassion to heal the other person makes you God. It's life. Whoever decides for life, compassion as the strategy for their existence, live like a God in the cosmos. In relationships, not just relationship with human beings, even the chair you sit, you have a relationship with it. Every item you use, you have a relationship with it. And I wanted to tell you, I am successful in downloading 3 pages of the Cosmic Archives, Akashic readings directly into my computer without any logical, rational answer how it happened. Soon I'll make this science established, proven, and then reveal it to the world how it happened. When you build relationship, everything with which you live, they all become so happy with you, they start favoring you. They start becoming part of you. They start enjoying you, and you start enjoying them. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy.
going into the deepermost corners of your being, not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Swamiji has given such an amazing technique. How you can discover oneness in relationships. Right now, all of us have so much of, let's say, bitterness or so much of incompletions in our relationships that we all tend to juggle with. Whether we tell the concept of marriage or the way we have any relationships in life, most of the times, the way we see these relationships in life, they've all become reduced to merely just okay, they're just for the time value, the utility value of the relationships. Actually, every relationship in life is a manifestation of for you to experience, to have a higher experience in life, to transverse towards enlightenment. Just through the relationships that you have in life, you can experience enlightenment itself. It is possible, it is practical, and it's a clear science. The way we experience relationships, we transmit the same experience to our relation. Have you seen many times when parents fight? The children who watch that fight happening, they back and reflect the same attitude in their own relationships in life. Because the way we all experience the relationships, the way we all manifest the relationships in life is always based on our limited ideas, or if I have to put it the other way, it always is very, very constricted based on our idea or understanding of how we should manifest life, how our life happens based on our intuitions, patterns, perceptions. That's how we all see relationships, and that's how we all transmit the experience also. There's a very interesting story I have for this. A small child goes to her mother and asks, Mom, how did human beings happen? The mom looks at the child and says, Oh, God created Adam and Eve, and they created kids. Those kids created more kids, and they created more kids. And this way, the human beings have come to existence. The child understands kind of. So, after a few days, she again wants to know the answer. So, the child goes to her father and asks, Dad, how did human beings happen? The dad looks at her and says, Oh, honey, human beings came from monkeys long, long ago. There were only monkeys all over our planet. There were no people. It was all monkeys all over. And the human race evolved from those monkeys over the period of time. This girl is thoroughly confused. Her mom told human beings came from Adam and Eve. Her dad is telling human beings came from monkeys. So this girl is thoroughly confused. She decides to go back to her mother. So she goes to her mother and asks, Mom, you said God created Adam and Eve and the human race happened from them. But dad says long ago there were monkeys and we came from them, which is true. The mom looks at the child and says, Very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family. Understand? At every situation in life, every relationship in life, we all always perceive based on our patterns. There is no such thing called the green ideal relationships, a fairy tale wedding. Go back to every so-called fairy tale wedding. After some time, the so-called love starts fading away. That is why today divorce rates are at its peak. Every youth that is getting married, the millennials or the Gen Zs that are getting into relationships, every one of them have divorce rates which is peaking high. Why? Because somehow in the due course of time, like Swamiji beautifully explained, we've all lost touch with reality, touch with the experience. When a child is brought up, you see movies. What do you see in movies? You see heroes giving chocolates and roses to heroines, and you see that, oh, that dream wedding, you see that beautiful wedding, that happily ever after type of portrayals. They all show till how the relationship gets into a commitment, but they don't show us what happens after that commitment. Because we see these kind of movies, we see constantly on social media and Instagram the couple goals in Instagram or in YouTube Reels, in YouTube Shorts. We see all of these and we have so many ideas that we build. This is what Swamiji was telling, that all relationships in life is what we live based on our perceptions, never based on the actual experience of the person in front of us. Swamiji explained exactly this truth to us. We are so busy on our understanding of how we see this Instagram versus reality. That's how it happens. We see, oh, this is how it should be, dream life. But when we actually get into relationship, it's completely the opposite.
So now this is exactly what we are going to be working on. We all learned about discovering oneness in relationships. And Swamiji gave a very, very, very powerful understanding about what relationships itself even means, right? Oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition means the cognitions that you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, everything, grief, death, lust, all these should become very high powerful cognitions. Imagine and see how many of you notice that once you started doing the programs, you started doing the powerful power manifestations, learning powerful cognitions. How many of you saw that drastically there is a reduction in your violence, in your response to life? And there's been an improvement in your relationships. How many of you have seen that? See, because when your cognitions about life gets upgraded, for example, the moment you start cognizing, you are consciousness. And you start understanding how the relationships actually work, how to experience oneness, how you and the other person, both of you are actually in oneness. You will see and understand and cognize very clearly how you are existing even in the other person, how that person is behaving, all the hypocrisy you have, he has, all the cunningness you have, he has. So, how you handle yourself, you start handling even the other person, and that would become the way how you deal with your relationships. It is very important for us to understand how we cognize, how the cognitions impact our space of oneness. Okay, Master is asking, with some people, it's harder to experience oneness. Master, coming to that, actually, see, the only thing that is stopping our experience of oneness is our incompletions. It might be, it people might have been really bad to you, people might have done something wrong to you, but first the cognition upgradation needs to happen to you. Then the either those people will just get dropped out from your life, or you'll have the power to transform them. The very way they occur to you completely changes. Oneness has nothing to do with so-called peace. So sometimes you can get peace just by becoming life negative, by not doing anything, by just withdrawing from something. You're not able to experience oneness with someone. Just by withdrawing from them, you can call it as peace. But no, oneness is a power. Power coming from powerful cognition of oneness, where you know you exist not just in your body, but you exist even in other people also. When the powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, the substance from which you exist, then you start discovering oneness in your relationships. That's why it's very important that anyone, first, that's why today first we are going to work on the 11 people team, where you're going to choose 11 people as your team, and with them you're going to experience one. And we will also learn how to complete with others and experience oneness in those relationships also. When you fill yourself with extremely powerful cognitions, will come the realization, which is like how you feel insecure, the other person also feels insecure. The grief that you have, the other person also feels the same way. You feel attention need, other person also is feeling attention need. You realize the oneness between you, the other person. Whether you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and then. Understand this is the most powerful key in this whole thing that we learned. The most powerful key. Let us all take a few minutes and we're going to do a small exercise. We're going to identify in situations in your life how exactly you respond. You see, the other person also wants the same thing. How by you cognizing this in that situation? For example, you are in a fight, conflict with your spouse. You feel so strongly he's wrong, you are right. And you feel inside of you, why is he not just understanding what I'm saying? Now, you're going to revisit that situation and you're going to see, hey, what I have, what I'm carrying, it's the same thing he's also carrying. If I feel like I need to be listened to, he's also feeling the same thing. Let me see, how could I have done the same situation, dealt the same situation in a better manner? Take a few minutes like this, at least identify 5 such incidents in your life and please write it down. Please start the exercise now.
Nithyanandam, I hope all of you are ready and excited for the power manifestation session now. The power which we are going to be manifesting is the power of mind reading. Mind reading? Yes, you heard me right. So, what is this power? All of you must be thinking, are you going to control my mind? No. First, let me explain the context of this power to all of you. See, we all have thoughts, memories, incidents, cognitions that develop from the time we remember ourselves. They may be good or bad, but this is what becomes the foundation of our life. And whether we realize it or not, they impact us in a positive or negative way later in our life. For example, now all of you visualize yourself as a small child sitting in the classroom, and the teacher asks you a question. And out of your excitement, you jump up and answer without thinking. And it turns out to be the wrong answer. And your best friend next to you starts laughing at you. So let's say you feel humiliated and ashamed of yourself. This small pattern, this small incident can become a deep pattern inside of you, a deep incompletion, even if you're not aware of it. So, what happens? Naturally, you will start refraining yourself from answering next time out of the fear that you will be laughed at. And this incompletion will slowly grow and will affect you even once you grow up. Whether it's in front of a group, your family, your friends, you'll still always think twice before answering. Why? Because of this fear that you will be laughed at or humiliated. Are all of you able to visualize and understand this? Great. So, how is this related to the power of mind reading? This power of mind reading is where the third eye can reveal the incidents, the incompletions, the root patterns, and much more. Which are still affecting you till date, whether or not you are aware of it. But there are different levels of mind reading, and today we are going to be manifesting the first level, which is completion with others. Are all of you excited? Yes. Why is completion with others so important? First, we should understand that only when we are complete with ourselves, only when we know what is happening within ourselves, we will be able to understand another person's problem or scan or help them to come out of that problem. And we are so disconnected from ourselves that we don't even know what we're incomplete about. So we keep on ignoring our incompletions. We keep on, it's like, for example, we have a beautiful diamond ring. If you keep adding mud on top of it, will you be able to see the shine? Will you be able to see the diamond glowing? No, right? Because it's covered with mud. This is what we do. Actually, by ourselves, we have a very beautiful space. But each and every incident, incompletion which happens, we keep piling it up instead of completing. We keep ignoring it and piling it up, and we end up building a huge pile of incompletions that we don't even know what we're incomplete about. Are all of you able to relate with me? If you're able to relate to this, I request if you could post a message in the chat. Just think back and see in your day-to-day life. Any incident, for example, let's say you just fought with your friend. It's a silly argument, and you fought with your friend. And even that small incompletion, you just take it and add it to a big Pandora box which you're having inside of yourself, where you're storing all of your incompletions. But do we ever look back and do we ever realize or try completing with what we're holding on to? No, we just keep ignoring them. And because of all of this chaos, we are so insensitive, not only to ourselves, to even what is happening around us. So this power which we're going to be manifesting today is where you are going to be First, understanding, realizing and understanding the image which another person is thinking about. So, first, I request all of you to get a partner, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and first request the consent of the other person, or you ask their permission if you can scan them, and request them to think about some image. Then connect to your third eye. First, drop all of the thoughts, doubts, incompletion, everything which is arising inside of you. Put everything aside, relax, come into the space of oneness and clutching. When you start doing that, you will see that all of the chaos which is happening inside of you, oh, will I be able to do it? Will I be able to scan the other person? All of your doubts, incompletions, everything will start settling down, and you will be able to connect to the other person. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Ask your partner to think of an image and write it down on a piece of paper. Then connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya and start scanning the image which your partner is thinking. And remember, immediately start writing down or sharing whatever Swamiji is showing you. Never doubt, oh, I don't think this person would think of this, or I don't think this is what the person is thinking. Don't let your logic come in between. Just connect to Swamiji and start writing down whatever is revealed to you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, I request all of you to also post, to start posting how many of you have manifested in this first round. And if any of you have any doubts, questions, if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to reach out to us and to ask your questions in the chat section below. And we will be happy to help you. Remember, when you start bringing awareness to your inner space, when you start bringing awareness to all of the chaos which is happening inside, automatically you will start, when you bring that space of listening, you will be able to understand the other person who is in front of you. Because when you start becoming sensitive to what is happening within you, automatically you will start being able to understand the other person in front of you, to be able to scan and see what image which they are projecting for you. Remember this context. Continuously unclutch from all of the thoughts, the doubts which are coming in your mind. Unclutch from everything. Connect to Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just sit in the space of oneness and close your eyes and scan what the other person is projecting for you. And as you're manifesting, I request all of the participants, as you're manifesting, go ahead and share your experience, post your comments, post your results in the chat as you're manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
all of you relax. Yes. How was this experience? How was this power manifestation session? I request all of you to go ahead, share your experiences, and first, of course, verify with your partner and share with all of us. How was your experience while manifesting? How did you feel? How was it revealed to you? And how did you manifest? So I request all of you to start sharing. We are soon going to be moving on to the next session, which is Living Advaita. So I hope all of you enjoyed this session. We are now going to be moving on to the next session, which is Living Advaita.
Live Advaita. Understand, living Advaita, live Advaita means create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is the subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency. where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them.
So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is nothing is difficult. The best news is you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough, and I was instructing the body, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, Buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of these instruction, why I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. authentic inner identity which you want to live, authentic outer identity which you want to live, authentic others image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these four, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As on now the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback, you may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents, pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know teamily's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything teamily gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether teamily is right or wrong. Anything teamily gives us a feedback, take it as right and track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered.
Living Advaita is one of the most important principles for all of us to understand. Swamiji tells life happens outside of us. What we live, how we experience, the way we see life, life happens on the outside. Life does not happen on the inside. It is not what you experience within you alone is life. You are alone not making up your life. You may be thinking, what? My life, right? It just works the way it is. My life, it is what happens to me, whatever I experience is my life. But this is only partial truth. The complete truth is everyone around you is an extension of you. Whether you're grumpy boss, whether you're angry wife, whether you're naggy son, every one of them are a reflection of you. You feel like someone doesn't understand you. That person is only reflecting a part of you, your own part of you, which doesn't understand you. Do you feel someone nags you a lot? They're a reflection of your own part of you, which keeps nagging you. Someone hates you a lot, there's a part of you which hates yourself a lot, which is what is reflected here. Life around us is a reflection of who we are. How many of you understood and clicked with this? How many of you clicked with this? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this truth? Come on, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Gomati Kalachelvan, Ma Maria Kalinina. Okay, thank you, Ma Herishla. Come on, how many of you understood this? Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Sukrajnana Swarupini, Ma Diana Spilav, Weeping Zoo, Ma Yan Zong. Thank you, Ma Saroj. Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Fenzu. Can I request every one of you to put? Okay, Ma Virupaksha is saying yes, wonderful. We can change a lot of things. The way we see life, the way we experience life, how you perceive people around you, it is not on the outside alone. It is a reflection of what is inside of you that you experience on the outside. Living Advaita is all about correcting the part inside of you which reflects as the person outside of you.
Understand the issues that we face, which we think that I'm having this issue because so and so person did to me like this. We keep on blaming people outside of us. Am I right? Look at your own problems. Look at the problems that you have with your relationships. You think your life is like this because somebody did this to you, somebody did that to you. Why you didn't achieve your dreams? Oh, I tried really hard, but this person didn't let me achieve my dreams. Why are you having conflicts in your relationships? Oh, because my spouse, he keeps fighting with me. He keeps doing this to me. He keeps doing that to me. We always point our fingers outside. But what we're going to be working on right now is how you can change it inside of you. I have a question to ask all of you. Let us say that I hurt my forehead and it's bleeding. Okay. I go and stand in front of the mirror. I look at my own reflection. What exactly am I going to see in the mirror? What will I see? I hit my forehead, it is bleeding, and I'm going to the mirror. What exactly do I see in the mirror? Come on, take a moment, type it out. What will I see in the mirror? Of course, yeah, I'm going to see my reflection, but what exactly am I going to see? Of course, my forehead bleeding. That's what I'm going to see in the mirror. Now, I really want to fix this. And I go and I try to put medicine, I put the band-aid on the mirror. Will the bleeding stop? Will it stop? If I'm going to go to the mirror and I'm going to put the band-aid on the mirror. Nithyananda, I request everybody's listening and I also request all of your participation. Please take a moment and answer. If I'm having a wound and there's a blood, it's bleeding, and I go and see in front of the mirror and I try to put the band-aid on the mirror, will the bleeding stop? Answer is a simple no, right? Like many of you are saying. Mavirupaksha, that's right. No, I am bleeding, not the mirror. That's perfect. Masaroj has posted, you should put the band-aid on the source of the bleeding. Very good. Actually, you all have got it. I know it's a very simple example, but that's exactly how we function in our lives. You have a problem. You have a wound. You are the one who's having an issue. You're projecting it on life. And that is why you keep seeing in life, that is what is reflecting. You are the one who's reflecting it on the life, which is the reason why life is reflecting to you in a certain manner. Even though, so factually, you do see there are problems coming from the outside world, actually, it's inside of you. Factually, you might be seeing things outside. You might see, no, you don't know. I never had this incompletion with anyone else, but just my boss, he's all the time firing me. He's just putting me down. All right. Look into your life. Probably that's the same thing you had about your class teacher when you were just 7 or 8 years old. You are reflecting that outside of you. Now, it's very important that we attend to this very, very intensely. Experiencing oneness with at least 11 people will make us experience oneness with the whole. 11 people, just 11 people if you can in your life to be able to maintain completion with them, with the whole universe, whole cosmos, you will be experiencing oneness. Let's understand a little more on what exactly is living Advaita. Living Advaita means creating whatever you want from that space of Advaita oneness. Advaita oneness is a simple truth. Every day sun rises in the east. You cannot say, oh, well, today I'm going to turn towards the west, and since the sun has rays from west, sun is not going to bother about which direction you're keeping the window in. It's a simple truth. Same way, oneness, whether you believe it or not, oneness is a simple truth. That's a reality. Now, you're going to understand that you are the source of everything. And from this cognition, you're going to work on building a team lead. Now, you're going to first identify at least 11 people. Take a few minutes. At least identify 11 people. Well, let's build a team lead. Team lead means identifying people with whom you share your day, with whom you are living around you. It might be your family, it might be your friends. Team plus family is team lead. Whoever you share your good, bad, and your life, your joy, your pain. It can be your co-workers, it can be a colleague, your family members with whom you share your house with. It can be your pet, anyone. Whoever, in the way how you can identify this team is very simple. In a day, at least 3 times, if you're remembering that person, if they're part of your inner space 3 times, then they are very much part of your team lead. So that's what you're going to be identifying right now. Take a few minutes, sit now, and let us all work on building our team lead. Anyone has any question, feel free to ask. Any question you might be having, you could post it here in the chat. But this is a very important exercise that all of us are going to be working on right now. Please get started. Identify at least 11 people who will be forming your team lead. It has to be minimum 11. If you have not yet having 11 people, then you should be working on expanding yourself to have those 11 people. Let us start now.
Hope all of you have finished writing the first step. Now, let us enter into the second step of this process. In the next step of this process, listen very carefully. Have all of you finished writing step 1? Can I please request all of you to put yes in the chat if you have completed step 1 of the process? This is a very elaborate process and it's very important that we all complete all the steps so that you can have the best experience of the living Advaita process. See, this whole thing is a process to give you the experience of oneness with the people around you. The people with whom you manifest the experience of successful completion, oneness in relationship with them. Now, in the first step, all of you have written down 11 members, correct? Have you all finished? Minimum 11. Okay, Ma Harish Lak has put yes, Ma Maria Kalinina has put yes, Ma Tanja Devarne has put yes. Okay, come on, all the others, how many of you are still writing? Ma Agama Priya, have you finished? 11. You should have 11 people listed as part of your team only. Okay, now listen very carefully. In the next step, what you're going to do is make a conscious decision that you will have the space of completion with all the team members. Write down all the incompletions first, then complete each incompletion with each member of your team. Okay, I'll explain what does this mean exactly. When you write down, for example, you may have someone in your team who you feel is controlling you. It could be maybe your dad. You feel like he's very possessive. He's not allowing you to go out or have freedom to make decisions. He's very controlling of what decisions you can make. Or let's say you have a sibling who's overprotective of you. Or maybe you have a boyfriend who's controlling you, or you have a girlfriend who's too demanding from you. You could have any kind of these relationships. Of course, they all should be part of your team. Write down, sit with each one and write down all the incompletions that you have. All incompletions. Put the 11 people's names on one column. On the next column, write down all the incompletions you have with every one of them. Let us take 5 to 6 minutes for this. Please start. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. How many of you finished second step? How many of you finished writing down the incompletions that you have with each members of your team lead? Can I request all of you to let me know in the chat? If you all finished step 2, you can put step 2. Ma Kareem, see, you're asking even if you're not close to them people yet, you have to write down yes. See, it is not about that. Anybody whom you are sharing your life with, at least once a day you remember them. It could be it could be like your boss, or it could be some colleague, someone whom you share your life with. They are having a role to play in your everyday life. You have to write it down. Even it could be your friend, okay, who's very dear to you, who's very nice to you, but you don't speak to them for, let's say, more than, monthly once you speak to them, then no, you should not write it. So even if if it's someone who's not close to you, but they're a part of your life, you have to write it down. Okay. Now, for those of you that have finished this second step, we're going to be entering into the third and the most important steps. I request everyone to provide your complete listening for this, as this is a very important step. Ma Komati, Ma Maria Kalina, Ma Sonia, Ma Margarita, have you all finished? Okay. Now listen very carefully. Each of you have written down the incompletions that you hold against each of them, correct? Now, you are going to be identifying, completing with them about the incompletions that you carry with them.
See, this most important step is for you to go back and identify what are these incompletions? How are these incompletions even coming inside of you? From where are these incompletions coming inside of you? For example, when you are having an incompletion with this particular person, it is not starting from that particular incident alone, but it is starting from probably when you were much younger. Probably when you were, when you have an incompletion with your mother-in-law. This would have been the exact same incompletion that you had in your childhood with probably your aunt. Or you might have built that up when you were in your school. Some incompletions that are there built up in your childhood get carried over and affect your futures. That is what is sitting inside you. You project them. You will see, actually, you will see. If you have an incompletion towards a certain person in a certain manner, trace back and see. You will see in your life, there will be series of people who are exactly like that, who manifest with the exact same mental setup, exact same behavior patterns, exact same way you will be having incompletions with them. You feel that somebody is controlling you. That's the same thing you'd have felt when you were a child with someone else. It might be right now you might be feeling that with your spouse, but that's what you felt when your teacher told you something. Or that's what you felt when your father told you something when you were very young. You need to identify those incidents. And that is what you need to sit and do the completion with. How many of you understand?
Nithyananda, I'm apologizing for the technical glitch. You all had lost the audio in between. So now we've all written down the incompletions, right? The most important thing, like Mata Tokyo is sharing, if you are going to complete with someone, it is not about you telling, oh, you are wrong, this is not right, right? This happened in my life and you are the reason for it. No, that is not completion. At the same time, completion is not taking yourself down with a guilt trip. It is not about you telling yourself, oh my God, because of me only all this happened. No. Completion with others is a very powerful science. There's a very clear process using which you complete with others. It is neither a guilt trip nor it is nor it is like an extraordinary thing that you have to take all the blame on yourself, or it is not about blaming others. It is about you having the ability to bring yourself back to the space of completion by identifying the source, the root of, or the blind spot, why you see what you see. We all project incompletions on people. Like you may see that your teacher is very, very controlling. But actually, if you look back in your life, you will find a number of people who is very controlling. You have projected the feeling of controlling on all of them. Are you all catching it? So let us first actually understand what completion with others means. It's a very elaborate science. How do you complete with others? What does completion with others mean? Swamiji has given a very clear step-by-step process, which is a part of this living Advaita process. So before you all do not call anyone yet, do not reach out to anyone. You're going to be taken through the process step by step by step. Sometimes you may feel like, I have been wrong. Someone who has been controlling me, and because of whom I have missed things and I'm incomplete about it, why should I go and complete with them? We may have these questions, right? Sometimes we feel like people have genuinely been wrong to us. But is completion about identifying who's right or wrong? Or how exactly do you complete? If you complete for something, do you become wrong? We will be learning answers to these questions in the next part of this session. In the next part of this session, we are going to be now listening and understanding the process of completing with others.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making: the fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow, that realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, Run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not
feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
Swamiji gave the exact process of how we should complete with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others, nor it is taking the guilt on yourself, nor it is blaming others. And there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives to understand this better. How many of you understood completion with others clearly now? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you have understood what exactly is the definition of completion with others? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? Okay, thank you, Ma Sonia Rao. How about the others? Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Priyadarshini Chakrabarti, Ma Maria Vasconcelos. How many of you understood completion with others? Ma Karin is saying in theory. Okay, Myrene, yes, yes, yes. All right, thank you. Okay, thank you, Ma Saroj. Now listen very carefully. I'll explain to you all what exactly is completion with others meaning. Life that is shown to us. Swamiji made a very, very important statement. Swamiji said, everyone in front of you, even your worst enemy or your best friend, both of them reflect your one part of your own self. Now I'll explain to you all what it means. Okay, let's take an example. At the age of 7, you really want to go out and play. You see your friends having birthday party. You really want to go and be a part. So you go and ask your father, saying, Father, I really want to go and I want to be a part. All my friends are going and I will be the only one missing out. Please, can I go? He tells no. And then you feel missed out. And again, it's a very, very important event for you. You want to go, you want to be a part. And your father denies to buy you a game that you ask. And he only restricts you with what he wants you to play. He says the video game is too violent for you. So he buys you just some toy car. You feel so rejected and you feel like your desire is being controlled by your father. Now let's not get into whether it's right or wrong, okay? Let's come back to that later. So you form a strong conclusion inside of you that your father is controlling your desires. You feel like he's so controlling. He wants you to buy only what he wants you to buy, not what you want to buy. You form a very deep incompletion inside of you. But then as you grow up, when you become 8 years old, 9 years old, you move on. Next, from your father, you go into school. You ask your teacher that you really want to be part of culturals, you don't want to study at that point in time, you have to go, you want to be part of the culturals. Your teacher says, no, your scores have been bad. She wants you to be part of the semester, score well, so she tells you to take that additional tuition classes. Because of which something that you love the most, your culturals, you've missed out. Again, you feel your teacher is evil. She's extremely controlling and she's not allowing you to choose your desire. At the age of 7, you form a strong opinion inside of yourself, saying how you project life, like you are saying that life does not allow you. Your father is life at that point in time. So you're saying life doesn't allow you to choose your desire, life controls you and wants you to choose only what it wants you to choose. Then you move on from your father, you carry this incompletion, but it gets buried in layers of other things. You present next that to the teachers. Next, let's say you have friends, you go to high school, you have your friends, and you want to really be part of a sports day event, but your friends want you to come with them for an outing, and they're extremely controlling of you. You're not able to be part of an event because they peer pressure you. They put so much of pressure, so you are forced to make the choice. Of course, you didn't want to let go of your friends, you didn't want to hurt them, so you choose being part of the trip. Again, it hurts you deeply. You feel like, your friends are so controlling of you. After some time, you get into a relationship. It's the same issue there. You feel like your fiance, your partner is very controlling. He or she doesn't want you to do what you want to do. They're extremely possessive of you. You go to your office, you like a certain project, you want to do a certain way, but your boss says no, you have to do it this way. Again, you feel controlled. You get married, you feel your husband or wife is controlling you. So the people might change, but do you see, from the 7 years old till you become 70 years old, every relationship you get into, you keep feeling that they are controlling you. But here is factually speaking, is it just the person in front of you that is controlling you, or is it your way of looking at life? You are projecting the pattern of controlling on life. How many of you are catching this? If you look at this, then in the same situation, let's take the example of your friends calling you for an outing and you sacrificing your sports day event just because you don't want to hurt them. The same thing for another person could be that, okay, for them the same decision will be a joyful decision, or they'll choose a sports day event over their friends. The same situation can mean different for different people. We perceive life based on our patterns.
Actually, which we can also see in various other situations too. It's not just perceiving people based on our patterns, we even project that as reality outside. The people, the kind of situations we manifest is from what we have inside. Okay, Ma Karin Siva is asking, yes, I got it with the second part in theory. Ma, can you just put what is the exact doubt you have? Like which part you're not clicking, which you feel like you do not know how to apply it in real life. If you could just put it, we can help you further understand it, no? Because completion with others is a very, very, very practical, very powerful tool. Okay, great. See, the understand the completion that you do with others is actually starting a completion with yourself. It is just a simple decision. No more I am going to entertain this pattern in me. This hurting pattern. Simply you will be complete, other person will be complete. This time, I shared this experience before. First time when I learned about completion with others was when I joined Gurukul and in first 3-4 days. And it was very, very, very powerful experience for me when I first did it. When I had joined Gurukul, it was a time, I think it was in May, June time, where a lot of new kids also had joined Gurukul. And for me, it was completely new. I was not aware of the lifestyle there. I was not aware of anything else over there. I just joined Gurukul. And after that, only I'm learning things. At that time, there's one other kid who also was new, who also had joined. And we both used to keep having, like, she was a year younger to me. And she used to come and try annoying me, try disturbing me a lot. So I used to call her, I used to tell her saying that, oh, you're bullying me, you're annoying me. I used to keep telling her this, and she used to get very incomplete. This was happening. I was at that time, I think I was 13 years old, and that kid probably was 12 years old. So this kept happening. And went on for 3 days, 4 days. And it went to such an extent that I would not talk to her, she wouldn't talk to me. Now when I see it, it sounds so silly. But at that time it was very real for me. And I used to not talk to her, I used to not like her, and she used to not like me, she used to not talk to me. So the ballasans around me, they were like, what's going on? Why are you, why are you getting into this? And then I said, look, 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 she keeps coming and annoying me. She takes these things off from me, just irritate me. She does this all the time, etc., etc. I was complaining like anything. So the Balasan with me, she said, have you ever tried doing this process of completion? I didn't know that word at that time. I was like, what does completion mean? She explained to me what was completion. She explained to me how to do the process of completion. She told about how you need to go back to the situation, relive the whole thing, and you'll be able to be complete. I was like, okay, let me try it. It was like quite late in the night when I had this conversation with. So she said, you just when you're going to sleep, that time you sit and do it, it'll automatically be complete. I went to sleep and I was closing my eyes. I was doing this reliving process, and then I just slept off. Even in my dream, I was actually continuing to do the completion with that kid. And in the dream, I actually went and actually completed it in my dream. Physically, I didn't go and talk to her or anything. The next day, we were all going for Rudrabhishekam, and it was early in the morning. I was rushing ahead. I was rushing, like packing my stuff to go to the hall where we offer the Rudrabhishekam, puja, etc. So I was going for that. And by the time I went, it was getting really late. I wanted to take, there were some roses and some flowers which I used to love to offer to Swamiji during puja. So that used to get over if we don't go on time. So I was like thinking in my mind, I should go take that. And I was going. And I didn't know why, but I felt so light inside. Something was very different inside. So after I went, I saw that kid who I used to have this conflict with, she was standing at the other end of the hall. The moment she saw me, she just smiled and she ran and came and hugged. I was shocked. I had not, except for doing this process of completion the previous day, I really had not spoken to her. I had not spoken to her. I didn't do anything different. It was night and then this was early the morning. I didn't understand what was going on. And then I asked her, hey, till yesterday you were not talking to me. If I come, you used to walk away. And what happened? She said, I don't know why. I just felt so complete with you. And from morning, I've been feeling extremely complete. And like I felt like I just want to be your friend. And that is why I collected this favorite flowers that you wanted. I collected it for you. Now, when I say this sounds very small, but at that time, it created such a strong impact in me. That's when I understood it is not what problems, incompletions we are having. It's not related to that person. If you complete, you can bring a change even in the external situations, external people. The process of completion is way too powerful. If you do this process of completion with others, not just you will be complete with them, they will be complete with you. And they will simply, the whole relationship will flower so beautifully. So this is this process of completion that all of us are going to be doing.
Now let us enter into the process in itself. Each of you have written down the team members. You have written down the incompletions that you have. In the next step of this process, write down what exactly are the incompletions that the source of that incompletion, right? Write down the world, the my world perception of the world. Write down in elaborate detail what was the exact situation, what was your my world perception, what was the world perception for all the team members that you've written down, all the team members that you've listed down, right? Just write down clearly what is the exact process, what is the exact my world perception of it, what is the exact the world perception, what is the fact, actually what happened, like actually you were stopped, okay, you asked your father, he told you a no, but how did you perceive in your my world? You perceived that he restricted you, he didn't want you to enjoy anything in life, he doesn't like you having good things, he is so controlling of you, he's very demanding of you. You have all these extra thoughts inside of you, correct? So just pen down what is the exact the world incident as it happened. Well, how did you perceive it in your my world? So you're going to write situation, the world, and the my world. So you all start. Please take a few minutes. Let's take 5 minutes for this. Now, in all the steps you have written down, in all the situations you have written down, call each person that has reflected this to you. Call each one of them. Send out all the incidents, and you're going to be invoking those relationships in Swamiji's Atmamurti. First thing, understand all your team members. Invoke invoke them in Swamiji's Atmamurti. You're going to be speaking to the Atmamurti, and you're going to be completing that relationship in life. Understood? Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to very sincerely do this. Next, the each of the incidents that you have written down, please call your friends with the understanding and complete with them. It is neither apologizing nor it is you blaming them. With the purpose of completion, reach out to them that you are completing with, explain to them and complete with them.
Yes, now after this very powerful living Advaita process, we are now going to be entering into the power manifestation. So we all did a very powerful process where we completed and we expressed that space of intense completion, that space of Advaita, right? Where we completed with our team lead, where all of you and all the participants completed with 11 of your team lead, 11 people of your team lead. And now you see that in that space of intense completion, Swamiji says that whenever we do completion, whenever we complete with anyone, whether it is yourself or whether it is the person in front of you or whether it is 11 people, 21 people, whenever you do completion, an automatic side effect, an automatic after effect of that is very powerfully you'll be able to manifest powers. And especially now, this process of living Advaita is designed personally by Swamiji to make all of us have that space where the powers will just manifest. And now it is not just one person or two people whom we completed with, but you completed with a minimum of 11 people. So that itself has a very powerful effect. That itself will show a very powerful effect. And the power which we are going to manifest also is directly related to this process which we did. And not only will you be able to manifest, but even the person who you completed with will also have a breakthrough. They will also see something shift in their reality, in their life. The power which we are going to be manifesting now is the power of consciousness over matter, where you would be rolling a coconut on the hands of the people you completed with. And Swamiji says that whenever the coconut moves, whenever the coconut cracks, at that time the incompletion which is there also breaks. It can be in you or it can be in your partner. So both of you will experience breakthrough at a practical level, because this is a science that Swamiji teaches us. When you do completion and when you manifest powers after that, you'll see how the completion reflects in the power manifestation. And you'll see just like that, in a matter of minutes, the coconut will roll. And when that energy is so intense, you'll see that it will even start to crack. At that time, when you see the crack, when you see it move, at that time you'll know that some deep incompletion, some deep pattern which was there inside you also breaks. So we are just going to be holding the same space of completion. When just now when you completed with 11 people, you're going to be holding that same space of completion, and we are going to be starting the power manifestation now. So I request all the participants to, if you're already connected to the people whom you completed with, you can request them to get a coconut. A coconut would be best. Otherwise, any other fruit is also fine. Actually, the reason why Swamiji tells us to use a coconut for consciousness over matter is because the water which is there in the coconut is capable of holding high frequencies of energy. Water is a medium for holding energy, and because of that, the coconut is a really good, it's like an alchemy product which can help in the power manifestation. So it would be best if you have a coconut. Otherwise, you can get any other fruit which you have. Any round fruit, it can be an apple or an orange, any round fruit which you have. And once you're ready for the power manifestation, Once your partners have gotten the fruits, you can even post on the chat so that we can start. This is a really powerful round of power manifestation that you are going to do. So I request everyone to be ready. Once you're ready, we can start the power manifestation. You can even bring your aushadha. It can be the energized chandan, turmeric, or if you have basma, you can get whatever aushadha you have. That will also really help you in the power manifestation. Yes, and now when we are going to be manifesting this, your partner is going to be holding the coconut or whatever fruit they have on their hand. They're going to be keeping their hand straight and holding it on their hand. And you're going to be putting your awareness on your third eye. And through all your three eyes, you're going to be just staring at the fruit in front of you or the coconut in front of you. Your partner has to hold it straight on their palm, and you will just look at it with all your three eyes and give the command through your third eye to that the coconut and the fruit has to move. In that space of completion which you have with your partner, just express that space of completion, and you'll see that when you're able to connect to the person in front of you, the coconut will just move on its own. You can call your whole teamly also, if all the 11 people or 21 people, whomever you completed with and did the living Advaita process with just now, you can call your whole teamly and you can manifest with them. So it can be even more than one person. There's no problem in that. You can call everyone, and you'll see that just radiate that same space of completion which you had when you were doing the process with them, when you were connecting to them, when you were talking to them. Just feel that they are a part of you. They are also a, the Paramashiva in you. And you should just be able to express yourself through them. You should become a clear channel for Swamiji to manifest through you and through the person in front of you, through your whole teamly. Now, when we are ready, we can start the power manifestation. So I request everyone to sit straight and ensure both the coconut and your partner's palm are both visible in front of the camera. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And look at the fruit in front of you through your third eye. Just putting the awareness on your third eye. Intensely look at the fruit and start chanting the Mahavakya. Just unclutch from all the thoughts which are going inside you. Let only the Mahavakya vibrate inside your whole being. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, in that same space of chanting the Mahavakya, just give the command to the coconut or the fruit which is there. Give the command from that space of Paramadvaita, from that space of oneness with Swamiji, for the fruit to fall, to roll and fall off your partner's hand. Just from that space of consciousness, from that space of Paramadvaita, command the matter in front of you to move. Yes, all of you can continue to manifest, and if any of you are seeing the manifestation happen, When your partner can also, you can keep, your partner can keep sharing with you. If you actually will see that at the initial stage, the fruit or the coconut, whatever is there, will start vibrating. Like I myself, I can share my experience to all of you. The first time when Swamiji initiated all of us into this power of consciousness of a matter, it was in courtyard, and we all got coconuts which we had to manifest with. So I was sitting with another Balasant, and we were manifesting for each other. And like for a long time, the coconut was just still. Like I was just holding and it was still. And suddenly I felt intense vibration, and like my so much the heat, the amount of heat also increased. Like my hand was literally sweating, and the coconut is vibrating so much, and I'm like, oh my god, like you could actually feel it, and even you'd be able to see the coconut vibrate, and it will just feel so powerful. You just know that the manifestation has started, so you can even look for the vibration which is happening. And when you keep manifesting, when you just intensely connect to Swamiji, the energy will be so high that the coconut will just crack. Swamiji actually says that during consciousness of matter, if you see that all the coconuts which we used to manifest with, at the end, like after a certain period of time, all of them had cracks because of the amount of manifestation we used to do. So all of you can share your manifestation and your experience. How did you feel during the manifestation? Were you able to manifest, and what was your experience? That is the most important. How did you feel? You can even share with your partner. Your partner can tell what breakthrough did they feel. Because you'll see that when you move the fruit, when you move the coconut, at that time some incompletion and some obstacle which is sitting in your inner space will also move. You'll complete with that also. So I request everyone to share what was your manifestation and experience from this whole process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I could actually see that many of you were intensely doing the whole process and the manifestation. So I'm sure all of you would have surely manifested, even if some of you feel that I was not able to see it happen, or I don't feel the manifestation has happened, then don't worry, because Swamiji says that the manifestation has started happening. It's just that it takes a little more time for it to be physically seen, for us to be able to see it. And when you keep practicing this, it is not necessarily only during the session or during the class that we can manifest. Manifestation is a lifestyle, and when you keep practicing, you'll see that you'll actually be able to see the manifestation happen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where where we would be learning from Swamiji about the stepping stone of living Advaita.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. The absolute compassion, absolute love manifests with cosmic vision about life. I should say that today's message can be understood completely. Listen to this message. If your vision expands, You ooze, radiate absolute compassion, absolute love, which is power. Understand? Neither compassion nor love is weakness. Both are power. Delusion is weakness. Neither compassion nor love is weakness. It comes from the power of the cosmic vision. And I want you to know, whenever you manifest powers, suddenly your being becomes matured. And it starts radiating more and more love and compassion. I have always seen very good power manifestors are absolute non-violent. They just feel everything related to violence is irrelevant. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up, I feel grateful to my gurus. the way they grounded me with my integrity, whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated.
Yesterday, some devotee has asked me a question to me. Should I practice love, then I'll reach the space of Advaita? I said, no. You will start practicing love from the context of Advaita. Advaita is not a goal. From the context of Advaita only you will even start practicing love. There is a big shift. Practicing Advaita and practicing love and becoming Advaita means first you will say, I am there and Mahadeva is there and we both, and I love him and all that. No. I am he is me, his reflection is this, and this reflection is that. Because of that, both love each other, both as that, even the word both is wrong. Because you is me, me is you, you me has become you me. You is me, me is you, the you me, me you. What you call you me, me you experience only as love. Understand? The love itself should be from the context of Advaita.
Oneness becomes your reality with the love current of Mahadeva. Please understand, when you authentically experience love current of Mahadeva, the oneness you experience will continue to keep you retain the juice of celebrating Mahadeva. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on some of the most subtle points. Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaivabhut vijanataga
Tatra ko mohaka shokaha ekatvam anupashyataha. In one who has cognized the reality, all existing beings become the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness, living Advaita? Listen. The love current of Mahadeva leads you to oneness experience. After that, after the experience of oneness, the way you live will be the love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Love is not just a path for experiencing oneness. After experiencing the oneness, the utility value of life itself is love. If you start practicing love now, meditating on love current of Mahadeva, you will experience oneness, and after the experiencing oneness, the way you operate, the way you cognize, the way you move, the way you live, the way you exist, the whole thing will be same love in a different dimension. The oneness strengthens your ability to radiate love. Oneness, experiencing oneness, strengthens your ability to radiate love. And when you become all me, you lose the ability to celebrate the devotion. Understand? This one thing I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara when he was teaching me the Advaita. I said, everything is okay, but let me continue to retain my innocent devotion of touching, holding on to your feet when I sit next to you. Understand? Once he was trying to show me the power of oneness and Advaita, like he said that he was sitting facing north on the steps of the Kalyana Mandapam in Thiruvannamalai temple. In front of him, his samadhi. In the side, the main deity. The right hand side, the main deity, Garbhagriha. Left hand side, the hill, Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala hill. He said, this, that, all is me. Just see. When he moved the hand, I saw literally the Garbhagriha and the hill, whole thing merging into him. When he moved the hand, I saw they are back to their places. It's very easy to tell it's a delusion, but it was not, I know, because it was such powerful experience and such restful awareness. During this whole thing, I was sitting holding his one feet in the leg, saying that if I hold on to his feet, a lot of energy will come, power will come. Of course, when he showed that Advaita, the concept of energy will come, power will come has disappeared. It's completely disappeared. I just know he is one and I am just one with him.
Then I asked him only one thing. Whatever may be the experience, let me just retain my ability to have this deep love experience, love current. He laughed and said, Advaita will only strengthen the love current. Advaita only will strengthen the bhakti.
I tell you, whether my love or my showing anger or whatever, I tell you, it is purely just to make you live Advaita. With all integrity, I can tell, keeping Kala Bhairava as a witness, everything from me, whether it is a loving body language, whatever words, whether it is a loving word or a sharp word, courteous word or very cut word, past, present, future, anything comes from me is purely, it has only one meaning. Oh my dear, live Advaita. That's all. Everything is based on the space of Advaita. I tell you, oh my dear ones, with tremendous love I tell you, do not be agitated to practice Advaita. And remember, my love is so powerful. It comes from Advaita. Allow it to sink in your life. When it comes back to me, by the time it would have made you Advaiti. Love of the Master engulfs you, fills you, completes you, and raises you to the space of Advaita and comes back as love for the Master. So just wait. Allow my love to sink in you. When a Master's love of the Master showered on you, suddenly you feel nothing in the world matters anymore. Matter does not matter anymore. You feel you are on the top of the world. Everything is forgotten. That is what I call Visishtadvaita. When the love for the Master starts in you, you feel in the world there is nothing else other than you and the Master. Nothing else matters. When the circle is complete, you understand there is no you and the Master, you the Master. I tell you, Advaita is the fact. It's a truth. Fighting with Advaita is utter foolishness. Saying, no, that it cannot be practiced is utter ignorance. Today or tomorrow, you have to land up only in that space. Already you postponed enough for Janmas. Landing up in the space of Advaita. Now don't postpone anymore. No need to waste the life. All success happens from Advaita. All failures are happening from the fighting with Advaita. The space of Advaita, simple fact. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded with too much of meaning. I just wanted to say it's a simple fact. Even if I drown, I know that waterway is not going to kill me. I know I'll swim, or water will leave me in safe place. When that love is experienced, you will be able to jump into that space of trust. Yes, I can walk on the water. I tell you, love is one of the most powerful stepping stone for living Advaita. I should tell you, I should dedicate 1 year for loving Advaita, then living Advaita will happen. Because most of you are stuck due to your inability to love. Understand, that is the ultimate, no doubt. But listen, the ultimate will start when you start practicing the love the way in which you know. The way in which you know. It is by practice the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in you. That will help you to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. I tell you, loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. The energy you radiate, that becomes unconditional love. Unconditional love is not dependent on any action you do. Even your breathing, you will be loving the whole world. Your existence, you will be thinking, what can I do further? How can I contribute further? Please listen. So do not deny if some of your acts are calculated conditional love. Don't deny the act itself. Go ahead with the act. You will see, you get the confidence to radiate unconditional, uncalculated love. Don't stop the act of love, the function of love, because even if it is calculated, when you start functioning in the space of love, your confidence on love starts getting built. Your confidence on love starts getting built. Understand? That confidence will give you to radiate unconditional love. With the more and more act, the deeds, doings, of love, this confidence on love, confidence on functioning out of the space of love starts developing. Please listen. One of the predominant thing you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of space of love, because from there only you can take a jump to confidence to function out of space of oneness. See, in the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. The system which empowers you in the waking state is logic. The system which empowers you in the emotion, dream state is love. The system which can empower you in conscious state is Advaita. Understand? All your emotions, if you handle it with love, I am giving you 100% guaranteed authentic word. All your emotional ups and downs, mood swings, handle it with love. It will just empower you and you will never have any disease related to mind. Your fear, your phobias, your depression, everything, handle it with love. You will just be free from all mental, psychological, psychiatric disorders. This one word, love, is the Sarva Roga Nivarani for anything mental, psychological, psychiatric disorders. You don't need to go through these fussy diagnosis methods. All the problems of consciousness, all the problems of consciousness,
Nithyananda, we all have learned such amazing truths today. And now, every one of you that are joining with us here live right now, we have an exciting announcement to every one of you. Today, on the auspicious occasion of Deepam festivals, Deepam festival is the day when Paramashiva manifests as a huge column of light and merges Devi Parashakti into himself. Today, we are going to be witnessing the live darshan and receiving the blessings from Swamiji right now. Every one of you that are here, I know I can see a wide smile on people's faces as soon as I announce. The celebration has already started in Tiruvannamalai. This festival ritual is viewed by more than like there are millions of people who watch this festival every single year, Hindus all over the world. This is a very important ritual that is happening, and here we are all going to be celebrating it with Paramashiva himself. I request every one of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We will all now be receiving the darshan.
Please get ready. And today just sitting here and receiving the darshan, receiving the Nayana Diksha is going to be so powerful. Where not just that you are going to be seeing the darshan, Swamiji is going to be seeing you, and you will be receiving this very, very, very powerful Nayana Diksha. And on this auspicious day, all the things we learned from morning till now, that oneness is going to become a real reality for all of us. And let us all get ready to receive the grace and blessings of Swamiji on this auspicious day. Please sit at the head, neck and spine in a straight line, close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Arunachala Nitya Arunachala Nitya Arunachala Guru Nithyananda மானுடமாய் வந்து மாயையினால் பெரும் வீழ்வு நிலைத்தது நித்யானந்தா வேதியனாய் மனம் ஆழ்ந்து உணர்ந்திட தியானத்தை தந்த என் நித்யானந்தா வேற்றுமையின்றி வேண்டிடும் யாவர்க்கும் ஞானத்தை காட்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா தேற்றிட வாழ்வினில் காற்றனவே புகுந்தாண்டிடும் மையனே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா உறவென பற்றிடும் உள்ளங்கள் யாவைக்கும் உண்மையை உணர்த்திடும் நித்யானந்தா உண்மையை உணர்ந்திட உள்ளமும் உண்மையும் நீ என உணர்ந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா
பித்தனே சித்தனே உலகோரின் பித்தெல்லாம் தெளிவித்து ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தாழ்வு மனம் கொண்டே உள்ளம் நோவதெல்லாம் வீணானது ஏன் பிறந்தோம் என்னும் உயர் ஞானத்தை நீ உள்வாங்கிடு நித்தனவன் சொன்னது சத்தியத்தின் கூற்றுது நித்தனவன் சொன்னது சத்தியத்தின் கூற்றுது செயலில் இறங்கு சந்தோஷமாய் பண்பாடிடு அருளை பொழிவான் அன்பாகவே நித்தியம் நின்று தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா எல்லாமே நான் என்றே நீயும் எண்ணாமல் மெய்ஞானம் தேடு எந்நாளும் உன் வாழ்வில் கூடும் நித்யானந்தம் தான் பொங்கி வரும் வெள்ளமென மாறாய் துள்ளி எழும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் எள்ளளவும் இல்லாதே செய்வான் நித்யானந்தன் தான் எல்லாமே நான் என்றே நீயும் எண்ணாமல் மெய்ஞானம் தேடு எந்நாளும் உன் வாழ்வில் கூடும் நித்யானந்தம் தான் பொங்கி வரும் வெள்ளமென மாறாய் துள்ளி எழும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் எள்ளளவும் இல்லாதே செய்வான் நித்யானந்தன் தான் ஆகாரம் எல்லாம் அங்கு அடியோடு மாறும் மிக வாழ்வில் என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கூடும் ஜகமே மகிழ என்னாலும் ஆனந்த மழை அருளாய் பொழிவான் தெய்வீகம் தன்னை தந்திட தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை என்ற தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீரம் உண்டாகுது ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை பெற நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யாவன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்யானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்யானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்ய
வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
உள்ளலோட வனம் இருந்தா தூசி கூட ஆயுதம். தோல்வி கூட தோள் கொடுக்கும் குருவெனவே தோன்றிடும்.
சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தியாகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தியாகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா. வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வாழ யோகந்தா.
தயக்கம் எதுக்கு களத்தில் இறங்கி தியானம் பண்ணுங்க. வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, தெய்வீக வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, நித்யானந்த வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க. ஒரு முறையேனும் குருவ வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்துட்டா அருள் எனும் திருக்கயிறா உன் மனச அவரு கட்டுவார்.
எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே சத்தியத்தை அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே பின்னவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே பின்னவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வார் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வார் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தேடித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தேடித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனும் நிலையில்லாகி வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்மநிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்மநிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் விடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் விடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்ற ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்ற ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்த கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்த கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்து சிகரம் எட்டும் போர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் வித்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் வித்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி எம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி எம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் குணகுன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
அண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி போற்றி திருவண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி போற்றி திருவண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே தோலை அரை கசைத்து பின்னால் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே விழுகின்ற சந்திரனை பெரும் சடையில் அணிந்தவனே உண்ணாமுலைகாலை கிடம் கொண்டவனே வளர்த்திட கண்ணை ஒளி தந்து காத்தவனே ஓதும் வேதத்தின் கருப்பொருளே மறைத்திட்ட கோலம் என்ன ஆடும் மாற்றத்தின் மாயம் என்ன ஆடல் நாயகனே ஆரூரின் பெருமானே ஆடித்தேனேதும் திருவாரூராஜனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே நம்ம முராரி சுரார்ஷிதலிங்கம் நிர்மல பாஷித சோபிதலிங்கம் செல்வத துக்க விநாசனலிங்கம் தத்ரணமாமி சதாசிவலிங்கம் தத்ரணமாமி சதாசிவலிங்கம் 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 டம 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 டமருகஹஸ்தா திமி 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 நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா டம 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 டமருகஹஸ்தா திமி 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 நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா ஆனந்த நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா ஆனந்த நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா ஆனந்த நாட்ய ஸ்வரூபா பிரளய காலத்தில் உலகுயிர்களை உயிர்த்திடவே ஊழி செய்திட்ட உமைவாகனே என ஒளிர்கின்ற செஞ்சுடரெனும் மேனியனே தீயானாலும் குளிரருள் தருபவனே வில்வம் துளசி இலை கொண்டு மதுகந்தம் கமல் மலர் கொண்டு சதுயாமம் நித்யனை தானீத்து முதல் பொருளாய் உம்மை தொழுதிடுவோம் கண்ணுதல் கடவுளாய் கண்முன் நின்றிடும் காக்கும் தெய்வமே பிறவி பிணிதனை தீர்த்திடும் நாதனே போக்கிடமில்லையே போக்கிடமில்லையே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே
அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ. கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ. கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ. உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே. பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா. அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூவுலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணா வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்தியன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்தியன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்தியன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்தியனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்தியம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Om, Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Ardhanarishwara Murti, Linga Murti, Lingodbhava Murti, and Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti. I bless you all
with Paramadvaita. Let all auspiciousness be showered on everyone on this Brahmotsavam Deepam day. With the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself has manifested now in the form of Bharani Deepam. Bharani Deepam, in the form of Bharani Deepam, Paramashiva has manifested. Om, Om, Om. Blessings to all of you. Blessings to all of you. Let all auspiciousness happen to all of you. Om, Om, Om.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன். அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன். அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன். அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன். அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணா நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா. அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம். தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா.
Om, Om, Om. On this auspicious Deepam day, Paramashiva has lot of gifts for the world from KAILASA, from Maha KAILASA. Now morning, the great Varani Deepam has happened, and the greatest gift Paramashiva has for all of you to the whole world today is Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. Understand? The place where Paramashiva took this form, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's form, and manifested Nithyananda Paramashiva Udbhava Bhoomi. The place where Paramashiva manifested in this form is legally, formally acquired back
and now it is open and available for all of you to enjoy as a kshetra. So, with the grace of Paramashiva, with oneness with Paramashiva, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi is formally, spiritually, socially, legally, formally now opened for the whole world to enjoy, whole universe to enjoy, everyone to enjoy, whole cosmos to enjoy. Om, Om, Om. The importance of this place is Paramashiva assumed this form and manifested here, and all the gurus who are part of this form's manifestation visited that place, especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva's very own form, he, Paramashiva, in his very Arunagiri Yogeshwara form, visited this place multiple times, stayed there, ate, enjoyed, blessed, did all Leelas, and all other gurus from Isaki Swamigal to Annamalai Swamigal, Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, all of them have visited this place multiple times. So, formally I announce KAILASA's Pratama Kshetra. This Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi is the Pratama Kshetra of KAILASA, because from here everything started, including this form's manifestation and KAILASA itself. So this will be the KAILASA's Pratama Kshetra. This is already part of Arunachaleshwara's temple, 6th Prakaram, and in the further satsangs, I will elaborately describe the glory and all the greatness of this Kshetra. This Kshetra, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, all of them have manifested, especially my Ishta Devata, Paramashiva Shakti, Parashakti, manifested in this Kshetra multiple times. The first ashram and temple I built for myself is in this Kshetra, and so many auspicious things happened in this Kshetra. So this is Pratama Kshetra for whole KAILASA and all the Kailasians, disciples, devotees of me, and all the Hindus, and for the whole world, whole universe. This is Pratama Kshetra, and as I told, this is already the part of Arunachaleshwara temple 6th Prakaram. Now it is available to all of you as the gift from Paramashiva, from Maha KAILASA directly. All of you enjoy it. All the spiritual services from Maha KAILASA will be available. All the gifts of Paramashiva will be available here. Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Ganapati, all the beings of Maha KAILASA, including this form, all of us, all will be available forever, continuously in this Sri KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, Sri Nithyananda Janmabhumi, forever, and bless the universe, cosmos. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्. ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी
உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்களேளும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்.
संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीत कुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः. सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि.
லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் ஒப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
Om. Om. Blessings to all of you. Blessings. Today the important VIPs came from all over the world. I convey my blessings and love to all of you. Reverend Emmanuel Naimli, religious advisor of the President of Liberia, Republic of Liberia. Thank you for being here. We are happy for your presence. And Honorable Kingsley Auzu Appiah, Municipal Chief Executive, Afinso Municipal District Assembly, Republic of Ghana. Honorary Kingsley Auzu Appiah, blessings for your prayers. You will manifest money for your schools. My blessings. Your prayer will be granted. Om. So with this, please all of you stay tuned for the grand finale, the ultimate, but not final, the ultimate Mahadipa Utsavam, and this will be the grand ultimate. We can't use the word finale. Grand ultimate of this Brahmotsavam Mahadipam. Indian time 4 p.m. Be here. Indian Standard Time 4 p.m. Be here for Mahadipa Utsavam. Let's celebrate Paramashiva's grand happening as Mahadipam and Devi becoming Ardhanarishwara. So, with this, I bless you all. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய
Nithyanandam. All of us were blessed, showered with immense blessings on this auspicious day of Kartigai Deepam. We all got to witness the grand celebrations of Bharani Deepam and the most auspicious blessing where Kailasa's Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the avatar's Udbhava Bhumi, where Paramashiva, in the form as our beloved Swamiji had descended, and in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara had come there, and as Swamiji beautifully revealed, Swamiji's Ishta Devata, Para Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari had descended there. Everyone had visited that place, that Kshetra. And Swamiji had officially inaugurated this today, making it available for all of us, all the devotees and the entire Hindu diaspora to come and visit this Kshetra, to celebrate this Kshetra, and to receive the immense blessings and be showered with all the auspiciousness of this Kshetra. Kshetra itself means a very sacred, powerful pilgrimage center, an energy center where once you visit that place, it is not just what you are going to be going there and learning or receiving the blessings alone, but just by mere visiting of that place, your whole being is going to be enriched and energized with the auspiciousness that's going to be overflowing in that auspicious place. And for all of us, we are indeed extremely blessed because we are having the living avatar. And as he is in this physical body, we have access to his very birthplace. What a unique, rare blessing, which was only available for people when Parandama descended and lived amongst human beings as Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu or as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And very limited people, only the people of Ayodhya got to experience that place, or only the people of the Gopikas got to experience the place of Vrindavan. But all of us are extremely blessed. Even though each one of us are sitting in different corners of the world, now we have access to this place, this kshetra, when Bhagwan is in this physical body. It's a rare, huge blessing that all of us are showered with. How did each one of you experience today's darshan? And how do you feel about this extraordinary blessing that you have received today? And anybody that wants to be a part of this, actually, Maniti Purushananda is asking, how do we offer seva and annadan at Swamiji's Janma Bhumi? Whoever is interested in this, please do take a moment now, put it in the chat. We will connect with you and we will let you know how you can be a part of this. This is a very, very rare opportunity. All the Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, Sarvanya Pita Kartas, please take a note. We do have a limited offer, like a limited seats available for anyone. First come, first serve basis. Whoever wants to be beatified, immortalized in this sacred land of Kailasa Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the holy kshetra, the auspicious kshetra. It is available only for a very limited period and only for limited people because the space there is quite small. So it is available and open in first come, first serve basis. To receive more information on this, please just let us know. Clearly put it as, I want to know more about becoming an SJP Yajaman or Karta for getting beatified in Kailasa Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi. Or if you want to offer some sevas in this auspicious kshetra, please do take a moment and clearly mention it in the chat. And our team would immediately reach out to you and guide you with the further steps. I see so many of you with your white smiles. I know today was such a big, huge blessings that all of us received. And tomorrow we are going to be having the live darshan at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we are going to be witnessing the Mahadipam, the ultimate as well as the ultimate darshan. It's going to be a graduation day for all the Paramashivoham participants too. Tomorrow is the last day. 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know this is much before the program timing, but it is going to be available. So please make sure you're tuning in at this time. 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Please convert it according to your time zones. I just want to say we have I think now 12 or more Zoom rooms are here. We are live on hundreds of social media platforms, including Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, through various pages. Literally, we are having people from every single country sitting here. So it's really exciting to have all of you here. We invite all the participants, all the viewers that are here with us, do not miss out on tomorrow's auspicious darshan at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. It'll be 4 p.m. today evening in Indian Standard Time. In Eastern Standard Time, it will be tomorrow morning, 5:30 a.m. Great. Ma Saroj is saying, I'm most interested in being deified. Thank you, Ma. I request all of you, please post here in the chats clearly stating that you want to be a part